Hello fans. Couldn't resist that one. Yes, welcome back to Flight Sim, and we're going to take our third, well, technically third, but really our second flight in the Boeing 737 MAX 8, and this time I'm not going to forget to input the inbound course. Nope, I've got that firmly tattooed on the inside of my head now. Right, so here it is. We are flying American Airlines from Boston, Massachusetts to Raleigh Durham International Airport, in between Raleigh and Durham in North Carolina. And this is an actual real world flight. American Airlines apparently does do this flight in reality, so we're going to do it. Okay, let's get on board. Okay. Right, I guess we better start. Oh, just noticed that QR code. I don't think that was there on the other plane. I think that's because we're using American Airlines. Now, what is this? I'm going to have a go at scanning this, see what it is. I wonder if it takes me anywhere. Yep, it does. Takes you to American Airlines. Please enter your American Airlines ID to continue. Oh, okay. That's official. That's an official, unless it's a made-up site to look like American Airlines, but I don't know. That looks official to me. Okay, so cool. I wasn't expecting that. Right, let's call for ground power then. And go there. I don't mind. Okay, I was just checking the switches work, because if you don't have the plug-in running, they won't. So we'll just wait for the ground power to be delivered. And oh, got some terrain. I think that's terrain issues. Like, I think GSX is expecting a particular terrain, and this airport doesn't have it. But okay, you can bounce your way there. As long as you connect me up, I'm happy. Cool. We're done. Alright, let's jump over and get the GPS aligned up. Now it might be interesting today to run through the GSX boarding as well, just to see if that's all functioning, which I don't see why it wouldn't. So I'm gonna open the door and we're going to get some boarding done. Let's just drop this. And I'm just going to wait a little while for the GPS to kick in. Let's do this. Right, now let's take a look at SimBrief and see what all the weights and balances are. So today we are going to be flying with 142 people. So let's put those guys in. 142. And that evens it out across the plane. The cargo is going to be 2834. Okay, nice. That's 1,417 at the front and 1,417 at the back. Roger. And Von Doodle. Oh, Von Doodle, different icon. Cool. I like it. I can't see what it is, but it looks nice and colourful. Hey guys, hi Roger, nice to see you, man. Okay, so we're going to set the payload there, and let's go into fuel.
2283 at gate Charlie 33. Request pushback and engine start.
Where's that coming from? I haven't tuned into any frequencies. Oh, I have.
Contact Boston Tower 1.
We're tuned into Boston ground. I didn't know that. Okay. All right, fair enough.
Tower 132.225. American 1146.
So fuel, nearly 6.4 tons, nearly.
Pushback approved.
So total. Is that too loud? Is that talking over me? It shouldn't be because I've got audio ducking on. I just wondered if it was too loud or anything.
Southwest 1726. Gate Bravo Tree 2. Request pushback and engine start.
Okay, we'll just stay on this page for now.
Southwest 1726. Boston ground.
We'll get the positional data in.
Face south.
And the reference airport today
Start approved. Face south. Southwest 1726.
is Boston. Now I think we're at gate E12, F12. I don't know. Probably nothing of the sort. C42. Yeah, you can rely on me. Is it E12 or F12? Yep, C42.
Boston ground. Pushback approved.
Oh, it doesn't like that one. Okay, we'll just go via the...
Pushback and engine start approved. Face south. Brickyard 5612.
Not in database, it says that one. Okay, so hopefully that is going to be fine. Alright, so while we're going to plug in the rest of the data, what we'll do...
2283. Request taxi to the active.
I think both these airports that we're going to be taking off and landing at are going to be pretty busy ones.
Kilo, Mike.
Duck Jesus. Okay.
All right.
I'm sure there's a joke in there somewhere.
By Alpha. Kilo, Mike, JetBlue 2283.
I hope he pays all his bills. Okay. I'm just checking up here. I'm going to put the seatbelt signs onto auto. All right.
Southwest 1726. Request taxi.
Let's take a look outside because I don't know how busy this airport is.
Southwest 1726. Runway 9er taxi via Alpha. Kilo, Mike. Runway 9er taxi via Alpha. Kilo, Mike.
Oh, there's that southwest one that they're yapping on about on the ATC there.
American 1438 at gate Bravo 19er. Request pushback.
I don't even know who we are. We are today
American 1430.
Unicare 2627. We don't even get to be called American 2627. What's going on with that?
Pushback and engine start approved. Face southeast. American 1438.
Okay, let's go to request boarding.
Brickyard 5612. Request taxi.
I'm going to switch frequency because
Brickyard 5612.
in fact, I don't need to hear all this junk yet.
Echo, Alpha, Zulu.
Hopefully there's nothing on this 124.
53.
Yeah, there is.
After wiper, cleared via one.
Let's go to a different frequency there. Right, 124.865 is the active. That's it. Waiting for your action. Open the forward cargo door. I think that's... Oh, now then, why do we go for that? I'm sure I saw the doors in here, but I guess I maybe didn't. Because this is the only menu we have available. None of these work.
Do you want to board crew?
Uh-oh, something clicked there. This popped up and while I was clicking, and I clicked something on GSX. That's always handy, isn't it? So what did it want? The cargo. So left forward entry is open, so that door has opened. Oh, the cargo bays have opened already. Everything seems to be good.
Passengers boarding starting.
We just have to make sure that all the doors close afterwards. What's she doing down there? Somebody's floating or somebody's very small. Okay. Right, let's not worry about that. Let's just hope this works.
This way.
Just need that to change to load, and we're good. There we go.
Welcome on board.
Right, so flight number is Uni 2627, runway. Good question. Good question.
Hello.
Simbrief, where are you? I've got all these browser windows open, I keep losing it. There you are. Right, so taking off from runway 04 right. There's no SIDS going up on this one.
Welcome on board.
So runway 04 right. And yeah, that's it. You can activate that. And execute. Right, so you see it's wanting me to turn in the middle of the runway here. That's not obviously not going to happen. So I'm going to have to fly out, manually turn the plane around to roughly the direction we need to go, and then we can enable the autopilot. So that should be fun.
Hello.
Yeah, cool. Right, let's get on to departures and arrivals then. So departing from runway 04 right, if it's the active, I hope it is. In fact, we can find out. We can find out if it's the active. Let me see where the frequencies are.
Good afternoon.
135000 is where we need to be. Let's do this manually. Yeah. Oops. Up. 135 and 000. This is where the ATIS is. It tells us all the information we need to know. It's very laggy, this, I've noticed. Okay.
1000 Groton, temperature 27,
May I see your boarding pass?
2.19er, altimeter 3005, VFR condition, landing runway 04 right, departing runway 04 right, 0915 right, numerous cranes in operation around Logan. Advise on initial contact, you have information uniform.
Hello.
Okay.
Logan Airport information uniform 1730 Lulu, wind 125 at 15, visibility 10, to clouds at 5,000, ceiling 25,000 Groton, temperature 27, 2.19er, altimeter 3005, VFR condition,
Okay.
landing runway 04 right,
Welcome on board.
Right, so of course this is US, so it's inches that we're talking about here. So 3005 is the air pressure.
Hello.
Okay, and we can adjust it here as well if we want to. On the backup instruments.
Please.
Three 3005. How's all the peoples getting on?
This way, please.
Oh, okay, they're in the floor. Fair enough. Let's just ignore that. Okay. Now, we don't have any SIDs going out on this one. It doesn't look... Oh, okay. Yeah, we do. Let me have a look. Oh, yeah, it is a SID. Okay. It's
Brickyard 5720, Boston cleared.
that one.
Cleared to Ronald Reagan Washington National Airport. Stock 7 departure, then is filed.
Arrival on
Via SID. Departure frequency
ILS 23 right.
Squawk
with the...
5006.
I don't even know you say that. Tackly 2.
Cleared to Ronald Reagan Washington National Airport. SOX 7 departure, then as filed. Climb via SID. Departure frequency 133.0. Squawk 5006. Brickyard 5720.
Brickyard. Sounds like Indianapolis.
Brickyard 5720. Read back correct. Contact ground 121.9er when ready for push or start.
Expect a lot of traffic at this airport.
We'll contact ground 121.9er when ready for pushback or engine start. Brickyard 5720. Thanks.
Do you do that, Von Doodle? Well, why not, man? Why not? Why not, indeed? Right, let's run through the flight plan. Everything seems to be in there correctly. It is the Tackly, I'm going to call it Tackly 2 star with the, let me have a look, just confirm with the ZJ transition. All correct. So, what do we have in here? Let's step through and find out. The step only, you can only step through your flight plan and have this option on the screen when this button is in the plan mode. If it's just in the normal map mode like this, you won't get it. You won't be able to do it. So, okay, let's step through. I've just actually put out a video. Oh, actually, it looks like the flight plan's changed now. It's out and then it turns. It doesn't want me to turn on the wrong way. Yeah, I've just put out a Elite Dangerous video. Just a quick one I wanted to do, just a little how-to guide using the Neutron and the Galaxy plotter. I don't know, I just fancy to do something to help any newbies who want to go exploring, if there are any. So yeah, just in case. Just fancy doing it. Woke up this morning, had the idea, did it. Of course, there's a waypoint called Rifle. Yep. Do you know what? I just want to expand this a little bit. So when we get to the waypoint before Rifle, what we'll do to get to the next one is we'll just gun it. Not saying that I'm triggered or anything, but anyway, enough of that. This is essentially a north to south flight, really, along the east coast of the United States.
Spirit Wings 1898.
Okay, we have to vector here.
Lauderdale Hollywood Airport. Fox 7 departure, then is
Where are you vectoring from and to?
departure frequency 133.0. Squawk 5701.
What?
Cleared to Fort Lauderdale Hollywood Airport. SOX 7 departure, then
Right, this Durham one is after the landing. Okay, I get you now.
Squawk 5701.
Just make this a little bit more zoomed out so I can see exactly what's going on here. And if it's what I think it is, then we're fine.
Contact ground 121.9er when ready for push.
Yeah. Yes, so it's here from is it Essel?
Ground 121.9er when ready for pushback or engine start.
From Essel vectoring to... Okay, we don't need to vector it. We don't need to do that. It'll do it on its own. 6,000 down to 3. Yeah. Let's just join them up and hope that works. Pretty sure that is going to be fine. What's the distance? 14 nautical miles. The plane will easily drop 3,000 feet. in that distance. Okay, it's a little bit squiffy, but yeah, it'll do it. Okay, so final altitude then. It looks like it's 3,000, but I'm going to double check. I'm going to bring up, actually I'm going to bring up Navigraph on the screen so you guys can see. So I need to add a window capture. Navi. I want to add as less of these sources as possible so that it doesn't take up VRAM, because every time you add sources in OBS it takes up extra VRAM, and that's a problem when it comes to Flight Sim, because Flight Sim says no, I want all the VRAM please, you know, so that's an issue. Right, so we want, the window we want is Navigraph. Select a window, Navigraph, and it has to match. Does it have to match the title? I guess so. Yep, it does. Alright, let's bring that into full screen. Okay, so if we go search and we want KRDU, we're just going to check the approach into runway 23 right. Aha, there we can see, look. So, ooh, not too far. So yeah, coming down 5,000, then 4, then 3, and then we final at 2,200 before descending, hopefully on the glide slope this time. So final altitude then 2,200 feet, and from here we can also check other information while we're here, why not? So the inbound course is 234, so let's try not to forget to put that in this time. Course. I still landed the plane last time, it still got it done. ILS should be done automatically, and runway elevation is 409, and the decision altitude therefore is 200 above at 609. So decision altitude 609 feet. Transition altitude is going to be 18,000. As we know, it's 18,000 throughout the entire continental United States, so that's not going to change. And this is it. This is where we're coming into Raleigh, Durham, North Carolina. Okay. Should be good then. We should be fine. Oh, it's my fault, is it? Von Doodle? Right, so it says boarding is complete. So I'm just going to check that the baggage doors are closed, and they're not, so we're going to have to do those. Lovely. And also the stairs and the jetway. Now, I don't suppose it's going to do that on its own, right? Yes, I think if we do prepare for pushback, it will remove the jetway and stuff on its own. I think so. But let's see if we can close. Oh, that's wonderful! Just opened the frickin' window.
On our way to Orlando Airport.
Oh, is this the one with the pin? I've got to move the pin. No.
JetBlue 651, Boston clearance.
Okay.
Clear to Orlando Airport. Stock 7 departure, Venice filed. Climb via SID. Departure frequency 133.0. Squawk 0450.
Clear to Orlando Airport. Stock 7 departure.
So this is open.
Climb via SID. Departure.
I don't get this then.
133.0. Squawk 0450. JetBlue 651.
JetBlue 651.
Right, so these are open.
Contact ground 121.9.
But close.
For push or start.
Close is lit up.
Ground ground 121.
These are over wings. These are, oh, these is not the right doors. I want to get to page 2. Page down.
Washington.
Yeah. There we go.
Southwest 2277, Boston clearance, cleared to Baltimore Washington Airport. Pad 7 departure, VIN is filed. Climb via SID. Departure frequency 133.0. Squawk 1265.
Okay, all the doors are closed now.
Cleared to Baltimore Washington Airport. Pad 7 departure, VIN is filed. Climb via SID. Departure frequency 133.0. Squawk 1265. Southwest 2277.
Southwest 2277, read back correct. Contact ground 121.9er when ready for pushback or engine start.
So much traffic today, eh?
1.9er when ready for pushback or engine start. Southwest 2277. See you. Thanks.
Now the wind, we already got the information. Hopefully it's not changed. I've written down 125 at 15. Outside temperature is 27. QNH 3005. Let me just confirm it is definitely that. I knew it was. Okay, so thrust rating, I'm going to just go take off. Flaps config 5. AC config is on. Anti-ice config will be off. What do you want here? 30.05 or what? Yep, okay. I don't know what it wants here. Oh, conditions. Sorry, I missed it. Yeah. Now I should have also this page as well. There we go. Right, so zero fuel weight is, because this is beyond 5, I'm going to put 60.5 in here because this is higher than 50, right? You with me? Hey, KJVR, thank you for the sub. Thank you for the sub, appreciate it. 60.5. Reserves, just 1 I think. I'll do on that. Cost index is 5, just to confirm that. Yeah, it is. Right. Wind. I think I can request, can I? It doesn't say it, but I can request. Boston clearance. This is Unicare 2627 requesting wind information. I'm going to put 125.15. Oh, sorry, 125 over 15, not point.
Unicare 2627, winds at Logan International are 125 degrees at 15 knots.
Yeah, baby. That's what I thought it was. Okay. Temperature 27. Warm. Warmio. Okay. Cool. Cool. Okay. Back to the index. Next one is the takeoff performance. So flap 5. Center of gravity is
all aircraft be advised information Victor now current, altimeter tree 003.
21.2. Information Victor is now current. Okay. See, now I've forgotten. 21.2. I actually did know it, but I wasn't 100% on it. I forget when I get interrupted with stuff. I forget these things. Right, what are the V numbers? 35, 37, 48.
United 1413 Heavy, IF to San Francisco.
United 1413 Heavy, Boston clearance, cleared to San Francisco Airport. Highland 7 departure.
Boston to San Francisco, eh? That's a good run.
Departure frequency.
Wait, that's okay. That's a long flight. He's going all the way across the U.S. then. Hello, David Pittman. How you doing? Oh, the Spanish video. Oh yeah. I bet you I'm going to get somebody commenting saying, "Oh, it took you 45 minutes to explain something that you can do in 10 minutes." Yeah, you know that's going to happen.
United 1413 Heavy, reback.
I like to make sure that, because I use practical examples and details and stuff and everything. I like to make sure that, you know, everything is
121.9er wind
is
rate.
on there.
United 1413
I
Heavy.
think it's important. But there you go. Okay, so that's the takeoff refs in, and the approach, we can do that later. Let's not forget the inbound course. We don't need to set it right now, so that's fine. Unless I'm told otherwise, I'm going to altitude myself all the way up to the transition level, which is 18,000. Flight directors on both sides. Auto throttle armed. And now back up here, let's get one of the fuel pumps on so we can start the APU. And now it's probably well overdue that I ask for clearance here. Boston clearance, this is Unicare 2627 with information Victor requesting IFR clearance. Probably so late on that one, but hey.
Unicare 2627, Boston clearance. Thanks for Victor. Cleared to Raleigh Durham Airport. SOC 7 departure, Venice filed. Climb via SID. Departure frequency 133.0. Squawk 2430.
Watch me get this wrong. Roger. SOX S7 departure, transitioning via SOX. Departure frequency 133.0, squawk 2430, Unicare 2627. What's she gonna complain about?
Negative. SOC 7 departure. Venice filed and climb.
Oh, didn't I say SOX 7? Roger, SOX 7 departure, then climb via SID. Unicare 2627. Could have sworn I said that.
Unicare 2627, read back correct. Contact ground 121.75 when ready for pushback or engine start.
Roger, we'll contact when ready for pushback or engine start. Unicare 2627. Okay, so now we are on APU power.
Negative, ground on 121.75.
Oh, I keep forgetting to say the frequency. I always do that. Roger, we'll contact ground on 121.75 when ready for pushback. Unicare 2627. I always forget the frequency at that point. Always. Always, always, and forever. I love the way that this pressurization here, cabin pressurization, it sets itself. That's brilliant. On the standard 737s, they don't do that. You've got to put it in manual. At least on the PMDG ones, it doesn't do it itself. As for the real plane, well, I couldn't tell you. I don't know which is the most accurate. Okay, so we need to get this out of plan mode. And what else do we need? I need to stop this from coming up. It'd be nice if we could just go to the top and then you have to click with your mouse for it to come up rather than just showing up like that. Okay, I want to be, right, that's the V2 speed. I want to be about 5 above that just to be safe. Now, the outbound heading for the runway that we're going to be on is Navigraph for that. So, departing runway 04 right, and that is 035. So if I turn this knob, this purple line should match up with the outbound on the runway here. Should do it. What was it? 035. Okay, let's go. There you go. Well, it kind of matches up, doesn't it? It's close enough. It's correct anyway, 035. Right, squawk was 2430. I don't know which camera is the center console one. I know it's not that one. 788. 2430 then, so let's clear what we have here. 2430. Ooh, what happened there? 2. No. Whoa. Why is it only allowing me 3 digits? Two, 4, 3, 0. Thank you. What the hell was all that about? Alright. We need to do a night flight with this plane as well. Right, okay, I think that's it. The APU should be running. Okay, so we're going to request push and start in a minute, and then I'm going to hope that the jetways get removed when we do that. So the ground power is off, and we need to tell GSX to get rid of it. So additional services, dismiss the GPU. Low pressure is fine, low pressure is fine. Your damper on, hopefully it'll stay on. If not, I'll check it at the runway. Anti-collision light to go on now. Basically beacon light, in other words, is what you would see in the A320. Center fuel pumps do not need to go on because we're not carrying enough fuel. Okay, cool. I'm ready. Stick the APU bleed on as well. And we're going to get this dual... It's blurry, isn't it, that? We're going to get this dual bleed issue for now. But it'll go off. Okay. Boston ground, this is Unicare 2627 requesting push and start.
Unicare 2627, Boston ground.
Hold on.
Approved. Face northeast.
Hold on, Von Doodle. Face northeast, so I'm facing... Okay, so it's going to be nose right. Oh, it says GSX is outdated.
We are ready for pushback.
I got this last time.
Unicare 2627, Boston ground. Pushback approved. Face northeast.
Yeah. Boston ground, this is Unicare 2627, will face east. What the hell was that?
Departure checks completed.
I don't think it got that.
Face northeast.
Yeah, northeast. What the hell was that I was just saying? Hold on. Give me a second, guys. Roger, will face northeast, Unicare 2627. Okay.
Locking gear.
Right. Forget the there's an update. Forget that. It's cleared the jetways. It's cleared the stairs. We're good to go. Next thing is you need to be asking me to release the handbrake. Has it done that? Parking brake or whatever. Oh, plane's going up. It's got okay, so it's got that truck with the yeah, you see? Where the middle bit goes down. Unlike the one where we had last time where it had a connecting rod.
Release parking brakes, please.
Yeah, I will, but just don't mess this up, okay? Because you know what happened last time.
Commencing push.
Oh,
All engines clear. Start at will.
I will. I will start at will. Just tell Will that I will be doing it. Okay, let's go with engine 2 first. Motoring. It says it's motoring. Fuel injection. Right, let me just check. We've got heading. We've got the climb altitude there. We've got the auto throttle. We've got the flight directors on. Decision altitude. All the landing information, we'll put that in. We'll put that in during the flight. Auto brakes need to go on, and when the engines are running we'll get the flaps down as well. Oh, these freaking passengers keep closing the door.
Please set parking brakes. Waiting your confirmation for a good engine start.
Alright, well I've got one of them good started. Once the engine's fully up, this switch flips back into the off position by itself. Okay, so where are we? This one. Just waiting for that. It's gone over 20. We can flip the fuel in. And then this should start to kick in. So yeah, this freaking QR code, it does actually take you to American Airlines login page. Or at least, I don't know if it's a real one or a fake one, but it does take you to one. It looks official, but then I only saw it on my mobile phone, so I don't really... That is a noisy spin up. Jesus Christ. That is coming through my center speaker really quite loud. Oh, thank God for that. What was that plane doing? Oh, I thought its nose was in the building. Is it? It looks like it. Okay, we're good. We have a good engine start. So, we can... Okay, so, yeah, dual bleed. I think it's because we have this this bleed here for the APU, and the other one might be for the engines. I'm not sure, but it's you've got basically. I think what it means is we have two bleed systems running. I think. Don't quote me on it because I'm just taking an educated guess here. So we're passing the power now from the APU to the engines, and when we switch the APU off, the dual bleed goes off. can turn off the APU bleed as well, because it's all powered by the engine now. So now it's not dual systems anymore, it's just the one thing. Right, the yaw damper has stayed on, there's no orange lights on the dashboard. Right, we're now at the taxiway, so we'll put the taxi light on. Oh yeah, you want confirmation, don't you? Otherwise you're not going to unhook me.
Cockpit to ground. We have a good engine start. You can disconnect. Unlocking gear.
Plane goes down. That's one way to disconnect my steering, isn't it? Hike the plane up into the air. That's guaranteed to work. Alright, so I'm going to set flaps 5, 1, 2, 5. Done. Hey, Owls, FS Owls. How you doing, Owls? I like your avatar thing. It looks like one of the jet engines. It's cool.
Left is clear. Right is clear.
Look at the heat from the engine there causing the distortion. All aircraft be advised, information whiskey now current. Information whiskey. The story of Jack Daniels. That's whiskey information, sorry. Different thing. Okay, we've been cleared. Boston ground, Unicare 2627 requesting taxi to runway 04 right.
Delta 2222 at gate Alpha 17, request pushback and engine start.
Hopefully the LNAV and VNAV buttons will kick in.
Runway 15 right, taxi via Alpha, Zulu.
Roger, runway 15. What? No. 04 right, please. I want a different runway, not 15 right. What's this?
Negative. Clarify departure runway 15 right and taxi via Alpha, Zulu.
Oh. Roger, runway 15 right via Alpha, Zulu, Unicare 2627. They said the active runway was 04 right.
Delta 2222, Boston ground.
I'm going to see if they'll let me change runway. If not, we'll have to sit and change the flight plan here.
Face south, Delta 2222.
Boston ground, this is Unicare 2627 requesting departure runway change to 04 right. I don't know if she's going to let me do this. Please. Pretty, please.
Unicare 2627, you've already started your taxi and
I haven't. I'm still here.
Unable runway change.
Dude. I have not started my taxi. I'm literally stood here waiting for you. Okay, what did she say? 15 right. Jesus freak. Right, 15 right. I don't know which SID we're going to go out on now. Oh, okay. I think they did mention it. SOC 7, right? Okay, that's fine. That's fine. It is done. Oh, do I have to select note?
American 2247 at gate Bravo 11. Request pushback. American 2247, Boston ground. Pushback and engine.
Just want to confirm this is set up correctly, because I'm not convinced. Okay, so that's activated, that's activated. Okay.
American 2247. Delta 2222 22.
Right, I guess that's it then. We have a different runway assignment.
22, runway 9er taxi by a kilo, Mike.
Oh, that was the goal? Oh, was it? Really? Oh, that's cool. It looks nice, man. See there? You've achieved your goal then, because I recognized it straight away.
Brickyard 5640 at gate Alpha Tree, request push.
Yeah, I'm doing okay, man. Sort of.
Brickyard 5640, Boston ground, pushback approved. Face south. Pushback and engine start approved. Face south, Brickyard 5640.
Okay, I think we're taking this turn off to the left here.
JetBlue 2215 at gate Charlie 14, request pushback.
JetBlue 2215, Boston ground, pushback approved. Face east.
Pushback approved, face east, JetBlue 2215.
American 2247, ready to taxi to the active. American 2247, runway 15 right, taxi via Echo.
Quite a few American Airlines leaving here, by the sounds of it.
Runway 15 right, taxi via Echo. Alpha, Zulu, American 2247. Delta 2222, contact Boston Tower 132.225, take care. Contact Tower 132.225, Delta 2222.
Am I going the right way?
Brickyard 5640, request taxi to the active.
I damn well hope so.
Brickyard 5640,
Well,
runway 15.
this isn't a third-party airport, but considering that it's a major airport, the fact that we were getting 53 frames outside and 40, 44, 45 in here ain't too shabby. Oh, it looks like we have to get onto the runway and then do a turnaround. Do we have to turn around?
2.225, take care.
We can turn around if we want to. I don't think we need to though. We've got plenty of runway. Yeah, I'll just ease myself onto it. Okay, so brakes.
Unicare 2627.
That's us.
Contact Boston Tower 132.225, take care.
Aww. Roger, we'll contact Boston Tower 132.225, Unicare 2627. Thank you very much.
You're very welcome.
I know. LNAV and VNAV are active. It's always a good sign. Okay. It says request departure. Yeah, okay, yeah, it's right. Sorry, I was getting confused there with the clearance for takeoff, but yeah, it's right.
Contact Boston departure, Delta 2222.
Alright, everything in place. Squawk is on, flaps is at 5, speed brake is on. Not speed brake, auto brake. Speed, you don't arm the speed brake on this thing. Okay, Boston Tower, this is Unicare 2627 requesting departure from runway 15 right. Please.
Unicare 2627, Boston Tower, wind 115 and 11, Arnav to task, runway 15 right, cleared for takeoff.
Roger, cleared for takeoff 15 right, Unicare 2627. Have a nice day. And all that jazz. You do realize that this means that my heading out is no longer 035, right? So as we're on 15 right now, we need to be. Let me just find the runway. Where the hell are you? 15 right is 150. Let's quickly change that. Okay. So I think everything's in place. The plane is fully configured. We've been cleared. So I think we just turn and go, right? Not just, no point holding on the runway here, just turn and go. We do have a little bit of runway this way as well. Come on. Sometimes it's, you ask it to rotate the view like that and it won't.
JetBlue 2215, holding short, runway 15 right.
I noticed the auto brake texture is now blurring.
JetBlue 2215, number 2 for departure. Hold short of 15 right. Affirmative, hold short of 15 right, JetBlue 2215.
Okay, we're stable, so full power.
JetBlue 2215, runway 15 right, line up and wait. Runway 15 right, line up and wait, JetBlue 2215.
V1 and rotate. Positive rate of climb, gear up. At least I think we have a positive rate of climb.
JetBlue 2215, Boston Tower.
Well, I don't have a lot of thrust here, guys.
Arlift to task. Runway
50,
15 right.
40, Delta Saint 30,
I don't have a lot of thrust here.
10,
Runway 15 right. Arlift to task.
What on earth is going on?
2215.
I don't have any throttle.
banking, banking,
Okay. Give me a sec.
American 2247, runway 15 right. Line up.
I got no throttles.
300, Delta Saint,
American 2247.
Unicare 2627, contact Boston departure.
What the hell was all that about? I don't know. I had no throttle on takeoff there.
Unicare 2627, contact Boston departure. Take care.
Contact Boston departure, Unicare 2627.
I think we're okay now, but I don't know what the hell that was.
1100.
Unicare 2627, Boston departure. Radar contact.
But the gear's down, but I pressed the button to pull that up.
Climb maintain flight level 190.
Did you guys not see the red lights come on? If you look back on the stream,
Departure, JetBlue 22.
if you look back on the stream, the moment, well, like when I took off and I said positive rate of climb, you'll see the three red lights come on the gear.
Climb maintain 17,000 feet.
You'll actually see that.
215.
So I don't know what the hell went wrong on that one. Okay, that's the first time that's ever happened to me. These things happen when you go live. So was it maybe that the gear was going in and then came back out again or something?
Radar contact. Climb.
They came back down? Oh, right. I wonder what the hell that was. Maybe I double pressed the button or something.
14,000. American.
Oh, well, that would explain a lot then. Okay. So the gears went up and then back down again. How frickin' bizarre was that? All right, no biggie. I've got the crash. You know the crash option where if you damage the plane, the whole flight ends. I've got that taken off. They just came down by them. Yeah, weird. I don't know. Maybe I just. Sometimes you just the way you hit a button quite lightly and you actually end up hitting it twice or something. Like on a mouse, sometimes you might do a double click when you intended a single, that kind of thing. I wonder if that's what that was it. Because the gear is actually just a little button on my throttle. That's all it is. It's a little orange button on my throttle. I guess it's possible I hit it twice. Man, what would happen in real life if somebody did that? I mean, you can't, can you? Because in real life, it's the lever. I think I might start using the lever from now on. Yeah, Von Doodle. I know that is scary stuff. I'm going to clear my. Have we been told to do anything? Because
Boston departure, radar contact, climb maintain 16,000. Climb maintain 16,000.
oh, we've been cleared up to 19,000. Okay, no big deal then. Really? What did I not do though? What did I not do? It's something I always don't do. I always forget. Such a bad pilot. I forgot to put the landing lights on when I entered the runway, or just before I entered the runway, to put these landing lights on. I always forget to do that.
Spirit Wings 1170, 500.
I don't know why. It's just it's one of my little eccentric nuances that I have.
Contact Boston Center 128.75, Unicare 2627. Boston Center, Unicare 2627, through 17,000 feet for flight level 190 direct SOX.
SOX.
Unicare 2627.
Okay, we are now cleared up to 38.
Flight level 380.
Climb and maintain flight level 380, Unicare 2627.
Yes, I will do the air pressure now. Give me a second. I can see it complaining. I don't have a first officer, so I'll do it as soon as I've got my altitude set. There we go. Okay, standard air pressure. Alright, we just left Logan International Airport in Boston and we're off in Massachusetts, and we're going to North Carolina, and it's a little bit cloudy. What's so cool with this sim, of course, is if you were flying the real thing and looked out the window, this is exactly what you'd see down below. It's so freaking accurate to real world. It's mind-boggling how they do it. You need one of those. You need to see one of those videos where it compares a MSFS2024 to reality, where they're looking out of a window. in the virtual plane and in the real one, and it's exactly the freaking same, man. You know, like coming into land, for example, and the view out here as the plane descends and lands, and you see the buildings, you see a building go by and a field in the real video, and that building and that field is exactly there in Flight Sim. It's mental. It's absolutely mental. The only differences I saw on the video comparison video that I watched was the fields were a different color. Outside on the real video they were brown, and in the plane, in the Flight Sim, it was green. And that's, I guess, because of the images that were captured to take. There's an airport, because the images that were captured to take these images were done at maybe in spring or summer by other satellites and stuff, and I don't know, just different seasons. It's but just to watch the two landings and to see all the buildings in the right places, and all the, like, oh, there's a road, and oh, there's a river, and there's a lake that with a road that goes next to it, and it's exactly the same in the sim. It's the same. When you think about how the first flight simulators used to be, like literally just not even graphics, they were just made like fake kind of graphics on the ZX81, then the Spectrum and stuff. Are you all above ground now, people? Hello everybody, this is your captain speaking. Men's fitness, eh? This is your captain speaking. Welcome to our flight. Ah, Mr. Palpatine, nice to have you on board. I see you've got at the when you get to your destination airport, will your friends arrive? Just kidding. So these are my first class lovely people, and these are the economy peasants. He looks ill. Yeah, well, look at this dude. Is that the same guy? He's having a look out the window. Whoa, it's Tattoo Mike. Listen, just listen as we go past the wings here on the emergency exits, how the sound of the engine changes. We're now over the engines.
Lufthansa 422 Heavy. Contact Boston approach 120.6.
Oh, I think we're turning, guys. I think the plane's in a little bit of a turn.
Boston approach, Lufthansa 422 Heavy.
Now the sound is not quite so loud back here.
Boston Center, American 259 Heavy, flight level 3907.
So we've got 178 seats, and there's 142 passengers. So yeah, essentially just 36 empty seats. And I'll bet you if we went through the plane and counted the empty seats, I'll bet you there's 36 of them. I mean, there's 3 here. There's one, oh no, 2 there, 1 there, yeah, so 3. I'm not going to go through and count them, but yeah, I have done that experiment before, where we had, let's say 178 seating capacity, and it put on like 175, and there should be 3 empty seats, and I actually went down the plane and there was 3 empty seats. So yeah, flight sims have come quite a way. And technically, I shouldn't be able to open this window. I'm not even going to try. I don't want any warnings going off. No, thanks. No, thanks. Right, so all we need to put in is the inbound course, which is 234, assuming we're going to be assigned runway 23 right. Decision altitude has to go in, and we can put in, I think, some wind information. If we request a wind information, we can put that in. I think that's it. And once we get to cruising altitude, we'll put in the 2,200 feet final altitude here, ready for the descent. At least that's how I do it. Right, what's the scale we've got here? 20. I know it says range 20 there, but I always work it out by looking, because it says 10, and that's halfway, so this outer rim has to be 20. I can save myself working it all out by just looking here. Anyway, this needs to go up. So there's top of climb, and this green curve is when the plane believes it's going to reach top of climb. So it's going to do it a little bit early, but I've got a feeling, yeah, you can see it's moving. Because I think the plane will probably alter its ascent angle to make sure, oh, that's moved now. Yeah, it'll all fall into place. Plane will work it all out. So there's another Airbus that's come out as well. Was it time is it landing? Yeah, good question. 15 minutes into the flight, it's destined to be, airtime is 1 hour 27. So that, I don't know. Yeah, that. About an hour, about hour and 15. No, hour and 10 minutes, I would say. Yeah, as I was saying, there's a new Airbus out, the A321. I'm not going to buy it though, because I've already got the Fenix one. So I don't know why I would have another one, especially at $70, I think it is. It's a good one. It's study level. It's study level, but when you've got the Fenix one, you know. I can't remember who's brought it out though. It's FS something. Let me have a look. It's expensive though, because you can buy the fleet of A319s, 320s and 321s from Phoenix, so about that for a bit more. FS Labs. But it's okay, so it's the FS Labs A321 Neo, and it's a long range, or there's going to be a long range, or you get the long range with it as well, so that you get two versions, and the long range can go 4,000 miles. So yeah. But apparently it's, from all accounts, it's really very good. I've already got one. Phoenix do one that's more than adequate. Well, it looks like there's even clouds above us now. We're at 35,000 feet, and there's clouds above us still. What this is missing is getting some weather information. Like, we can't get anything from here as far as I'm aware, and I can't pick up anything on this that I know of. Where's the radio menu? Is that Oh, no, nothing. Nothing on those buttons yet.
American 259 Heavy, contact Boston Center 124.85 CU. Contact Boston Center 124.85, American 259 Heavy.
Okay, so there's the inbound course. So the computer knows it, and this is the ILS frequency and the inbound course of the airport we're going to be landing at, 23 right. So it knows that. But it still needs me to put it up here, 234, so that they match, because if this number here doesn't match with what this says, then the plane throws a little error message down here, which is what happened to us on the last flight.
5764, contact Boston approach 1.
Now we don't need to put this in right now, but we can.
Contact Boston approach, Brickyard 5764.
And we have to do it on both sides. And that beep is telling us it's approaching the cruising altitude. Yep. There it is in purple. It's set up there, but this will come down with the 38,000 marker.
Boston Center, Jazz 664, passing 9,000 feet for 2,000 feet.
It's not the fastest plane. The Fenix is quicker than this. Although let's see what happens when it levels off.
Boston Center, climb and maintain flight level 250.
Let's see what happens when we level off, because when we're just basically touching 250 here. So when we're in the cruise phase, this restriction here might come off. I don't know. Alright, now we're going to enter the cruise. Done. Now let's see if this stays here, or if it pops its way up into the above the 300. It's very different. The way it works in the Airbus, it's very, very different. Cabin altitude? Really? I thought you'd preset that already. Oh, I didn't put the packs on. Uh-oh. Okay, that's another thing I forgot. My passengers are suffocating. Oh, look at the altitude inside the cabin.
2627, contact Boston Center 124.
Now that we've put the packs on, yeah, there we go. That's turned it off.
124.525
This is way too high. This is sitting at 10. That needs to be a lot further down.
Just got some nasty bumps at flight level 226.
Hopefully that pressure will start to go down now. Yeah.
Negative. Just wanted to let you know.
I wouldn't have suffocated them, but they would have been finding it harder to breathe, I would say. Not very much cabin pressure in there.
Boston Center, Unicare 2627, flight level 380.
Wow.
2627, Boston Center, copy.
Forgetting all this basic stuff. This is with PMDG keeping me out of the 737s for so long. Because ever since Flight Sim 24 came out, I think I've only been back into Flight Sim 2020 one time in order to fly the 737. I've only done it the one time, and that's why I'm forgetting this basic stuff. Like with an Airbus, I just fly straight through it. No pun intended. I just go straight through and just, yep, this, and this, and boom, 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 and I'm done. And also in the Airbus, you don't need to put the packs on it. It's automatic. And the packs, these provide the cabin pressurization, you know, for all my passengers. And this shows the difference between the altitude that we're at and the altitude that is kind of the pressure difference inside the cabin. Pressure difference limit. I don't recall these two dials being on the standard 737. This one is for sure. You see this is coming down now, so it's 5, 6, 7, 8.5. So yeah, it's as if you're at 8,500 feet. So imagine if you were walking up a mountain and you got to 8,500 feet. The amount of air at that altitude is what's in the cabin right now. And that ain't much, but it's coming down. This needle's coming down. I think, if I remember, it rests around, is it between 5 and 7 or something? Something like this. I can't remember. We'll see where it rests during the flight. And these little plus marks here, we've got one there, got one there, got one there, one down here. As far as I'm aware, what those are is, if you touch them with your finger, you die. No, it's to eliminate static, I believe. I think they're just touch points to eliminate static. What do I know? I'm not a pilot. Let's put some aircon on there on these guys as well. Yeah. I don't know. I pick up tidbits of information. Doesn't mean that they're right. Wow, that is... I think that's just sun reflection off the sea. So where's the coast? There it is. That's the coastline, the east coast of the United States of America. What the hell is all this? What the hell is this streaky thing? So we're still tuned into Boston. And I noticed that this... I don't know why it's restricting the speed there. Let's have a look at the legs here. So Mach 0.780 is the instruction at the next waypoint. 0.780. Where are we right now? Oh, I don't want to display it on the screen here. Yeah, there it is, 0.780, which is where we are. Why are we flying so slowly though? The Airbus, usually it's around 270, 290. Yeah, it looks like this is the speed we're going to be flying the entire time. I don't know why, but there you go. The Airbus will... I don't know if it's some particular airspace restriction or something, but it's keeping us in check here. See, there's our inbound information, ILS, for Raleigh, North Carolina. Contacting New York Center now.
Contact New York Center 121.125, Unicare 2627. New York Center, Unicare 2627, flight level 38.
No, it won't let me open the window. I just clicked it just to see what happens. It doesn't let you open the window.
2627, New York Center.
Because if you open the window, That would suck. You guys, maybe, I don't know if you guys have seen this, but if you haven't, man, it's something to watch. You know those air crash investigation programs? They have a different story almost every bloody week. Some of them are frightening. And the way that some airlines crash is just out of something so stupid, you know? Like, I think there was one plane that crashed because they put the fuel in the fuel written down was supposed to be in pounds and they put it in kilos or something, and so it didn't have enough, something like that, and it crashed. But the one where, was it this front window that they didn't rivet it in properly, or I don't know, the rivets were bad, I don't know, something happened and the window came out and the captain got sucked out of the plane and he was literally clinging onto the nose for the rest of the flight. Obviously they had to descend the plane down to an altitude where he wouldn't freeze to death, and the guy held on with his, pretty much by his fingertips, just hanging here on, yeah, and trying to drag him in was because he was getting sucked onto the freaking nose. If you haven't seen that episode, man, and you would think that after that event, right, it'd be like, right, screw that, I'm never going to fly another plane. No, I think he did, if I remember right. Yeah, I'll see if I can bring up a picture or something. Oh yeah, oh no, he wasn't down, he was up. Yeah, okay, so he was up and he had his back on the plane body with his hands up.
Unicare 2627, contact New York Central.
Yeah, I'll show you guys in a sec.
75, take care.
Contact New York Center 118.
It was a British Airways flight as well.
2627. New York Center, Unicare 2627. Good day, flight level 380.
Unicare 2627, New York Center, copy.
Imagine being that guy. Imagine being this dude. Like, holy frickin' Jesus Christ. Oh, he survived it. Look at this. Got sucked out. And then, of course, with the air pressure, it pushed him back onto the plane. God knows what altitude they were at, but they would have had to have brought it down. But yeah, he made it. Can you imagine what that's like? It's only the air pressure that's keeping you stuck onto the plane like that.
Unicare 2627, contact New York.
That's some freaky stuff. Oh man.
128.3 Unicare 2627. Have a good one. New York Center, Unicare 2627. Flight level 380.
Unicare 2627, New York Center.
I'm just trying to think what could happen now in that guy's life where that could be any scarier than that. Jesus. Yeah, it's one of the air crash investigations, which it may be on YouTube, but it's I think it looks like it's flight British Airways 5390, so I don't know whether that is on YouTube or what. Yeah, the playing window. It was just because it wasn't riveted on correctly. And the co-pilot or the cabin crew were clinging to his legs. They had hold of his legs just to stop him from flying away, I guess. 17,000 feet. This happened in 35 years ago, I think 1990, it says here. British Airways 5390. Oh yeah, so there is a YouTube video. British Airways flight 5390 disaster breakdown, I think it's called. Yeah. Hopefully our windows are safe. I don't even know what this is for. Well, it's good to see I've got a massive audience again. 5 people today. Channel's doing well, eh? Couldn't ask for more. I don't know. What am I doing wrong, guys? Someone tell me. Yeah, I only want to do this flight because I just finally want to just get one all correct, and it wasn't, was it? The takeoff wasn't correct. The takeoff, something happened with the gears, so we went for a little bit of a swim, but apart from that, we were fine. Fishing trip. Now then, top of descent is in between ZJ and Jamie.
Hope 2627.
Yeah.
Washington Center 124.775.
Contact Washington Center 124.775, Unicare 2627.
Hopefully we will still be given the runway that we asked for.
Washington Center, Unicare 2627, flight level 380.
23 right is what I want.
Unicare 2627, Washington Center, good afternoon.
If we don't get it, it doesn't really matter that much, but I would just like to have it.
Washington,
so I don't have to fiddle with the flight plan anymore.
800.
What did he say?
Brickyard 5708.
Oh, that was for somebody else.
Contact.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I've taken off and or landed at Boston a few times. But I've never been to Raleigh in North Carolina before. Raleigh, Durham. I think the airport is called Raleigh Durham International because it borders between Raleigh, which I don't know if that's a city or what, and Durham. There's a little, if you look on the map, there's a little borderline between the two. Yeah, so Raleigh's where it is, and Durham is a little bit northwest of it. and the airport is kind of smack bang in the middle between the two of them. So it's just called Raleigh Durham Airport in North Carolina. And this flight was recommended when by AI. I asked AI, I said, look, hey, I want to do a flight around an hour and a half-ish in a Boeing 737 MAX 8 in the US. What's some good recommended flights, you know? And they gave me they gave me eight options, I think.
Flight level 330.
Gave me 8 options, and I chose the last one. Because all the other 7 options it had given me were airports that I've used in flight sim quite a few times, like Seattle, Denver, Dallas, San Francisco. We've done those airports a few times. But I've not done Raleigh Durham before, so to land there, this will be a new one. So yeah, we took that one on. Why not? And then it'll be nice at some point to grab the Boeing 777 again, the big bird, and take her, I don't know, something like maybe Hong Kong to the US or Hong Kong to Australia or something, or Dubai to Heathrow. Yeah, something like that, you know. Or even Singapore to Heathrow. That would be a massive flight. Singapore to Heathrow. But we do have time acceleration, so we can do that. It would still be a long flight. I don't know how long it takes to get from Singapore to Heathrow normally. But let's say it was 12 hours, for example. We'd still be looking at 3 hours in the sim at 4 times the speed. Oh, everyone's got their blinds down. You reading a book? Oh, what's he reading? Color conscious. Decast Moda. Was this about fashion then?
United 1048. Contact Washington Center 125.45.
So we haven't caught him reading a naughty magazine. Bringing on copies of Playboy and whatever else.
Flight level 360.
I tell you what, I don't know why, but when I look out of here like this and I see the split screen and just this white bit at the front, it always gives me space shuttle vibes, the space shuttle orbiter vibes. Yeah.
Washington Center 127.7, Unicare 2627. Washington Center, Unicare 2627.
I wonder how easy it is to replace a wiper. Spring loaded here and here.
Unicare 2627, Washington Center.
I don't know. Do you need so much pressure on it? I mean, you've got the air pressure pushing it down, right? Thankfully, we're not going to need it, although that looks cloudy up here. But the weather is all good, I believe. I don't know, maybe we can get a weather... I wonder if they'll tell us a weather check from here. How could I even ask? Do I ask for it based on the airport code? Let me see. Washington Center, this is Unicare 2627. Can you give me a weather check at Raleigh Durham International Airport, please? I don't know if it can do that, but we'll see.
Unicare 2627.
Yep.
Weather at International Airport. Winds 115 at 12 knots. Visibility 10 miles. Temperature 37. Altitude
What?
016.
Is that centigrade? Is that centigrade? 37 degrees centigrade. That can't be Fahrenheit. Winds at 1.5 at 12 knots. Visibility 10 miles. Okay, so that's perfect. That's what they say when it's, you know, perfect visibility. Altimeter 3016. Temperature 37. I'm going to confirm that on my phone. That's mental. It is 37 degrees. Yep. I've just confirmed it on my phone. Raleigh, USA, 37 degrees. So Beyond ATC was correct to the exact degree. 5% chance of rain. Yeah, really? I don't think so. Not at the moment. Wow, 37, that's warm weather. It was 27 where we took off from in Boston, so it's another, well, obviously it's another 10 degrees higher, but sheesh. Looks like we're halfway through the flight here. Man alive. Some nice temps over there in North Carolina. Sticking to the East Coast, which is pretty much what the AI said would happen. Oh, why do we get these stutters though? I think it's that AMD FSR thing. Let's take a look at another view here. Yep, thank you. This one? Yep, thanks. Oh, you're not having your shutters down. I'm not having it. This isn't a camera I programmed in. Oh, yes it is. Yes it is. Yes it is. It was to see the passengers boarding. Separating first class from economy.
Contact Washington Center 132.55.
Yeah, so I'm more than happy to be operating this aircraft, the 737 MAX, while we're waiting for the PMDGs. And now that this is in MSFS 2024, I don't know, let PMDG take as long as they want. They kind of put the 737s on the back burner almost. No dates, no times, no promises, nothing on that one. So thankfully iFly came to the rescue with this plane, and I bought it because I wanted a 737 in the sim. So yeah.
Washington Center, JetBlue 1401, flight level 33.
I think PMDG are also planning at some point in the future to come out with a 737 MAX as well.
Tackle 2, runway 5 left.
But they're bringing out the 777-200 next, I think, for this sim. Man, those clouds are high up, eh?
Unicare 2627, Washington Center. Expect tackle 2, runway 5 left.
So there's top of descent. So according to this, we are 47 minutes in to a 1 hour 27 flight. So by the time we reach here, what are we going to be? 52 minutes in? Right? and we're already starting to descend.
Unicare 2627, Washington Center.
Oh, we've been...
Runway 5 left. Unicare 26.
Okay, we've been given a different runway. That's nasty.
JetBlue 1401.
So, tackle 2, runway 5L. Okay, so arriving on runway 5 left.
Southwest 110. Contact Washington Center.
Tackle 2.
2.55. Take care.
Contact Washington Center
I
132.5.
have no idea if there's going to be any transitions. And we have a discontinuity already. So thank you. Now the plane's not going to know what to do. So appreciate that. Ah, okay. That looks fine.
Unicare 2627. Contact Washington Center 132.55. See you.
So where's the new top of descent?
Washington Center 132.55. Unicare 2627.
Oh, please calculate it quickly.
Washington Center, Unicare 2627. Flight level 380.
Unicare 2627, Washington Center, roger.
Top of descent. Where are you?
2506, turn left.
Yeah.
Heading 055. Climb main.
Yeah, we just got assigned a different runway. We're coming in on 5 left now. Which means inbound course has changed.
Flight level 340, American 2506.
It's not going to be 234 anymore, even though it's reporting that up here.
06, clear directive.
Oh, fucking hell. Here we go.
Cleared direct tune. Resume mode navigation, American 2506.
Give me a chance to have a look at these charts, guys, and we'll see what's going on.
Southwest 1088, contact Washington Center 118.75. See you.
Right, so we're coming in on 5 left, which is 054.
Southwest 1088, see you. Unicare 2627, descent via tackle to arrival. Raleigh Durham Airport landing runway 5 left. Altimeter tree 016.
Descend via tackle 2 arrival. Raleigh Durham Airport landing runway 5 left. Altimeter 3016 Unicare 2627.
American 907, contact Washington Center 123.85.
It wants me to descend already.
123.85, American 907.
It wants me to descend now.
Washington Center, Delta 1245. Good afternoon.
But this doesn't come in for ages. How far are we from the runway?
Delta 1245, Washington Center, radar contact.
150 nautical miles to the next waypoint.
Spirit Wings 3120, flight level 360. Spirit Wings 3120, Washington Center.
Washington Center, November 938.
I am not descending until I'm happy with what's going on here.
938 Sierra Alpha, Washington Center. Washington Center.
Okay, I don't mind vectoring, that's okay.
370. Delta 2022, Washington Center, radar contact.
Why is it asking me to descend now? It's way too early. Surely to Christ. Should I listen to it? I don't know what to do now. This is where you need to be a real pilot now. Top of descent, according to this, is nearly 50 miles away. And that's been calculated by the plane's computer. So if ATC doesn't mind, I'm going to go with that. If I'm wrong, it doesn't matter because I'll have plenty of time to descend before I vector to this shoe waypoint.
Washington Center, Frontier Flight 2415, flight level 310.
Yeah, I'm not going to descend.
Frontier Flight 2415, Washington Center, radar contact.
So this Tackley waypoint
Washington Center.
is 128 nautical miles away, and the descent is just above 40 nautical miles away, and by the time we get to Tackley we need to be somewhere between 10 and 17,000. That's fine, that works. So I'm going to descend here. I'm descending here. Yeah, I'm ignoring beyond ATC for now. Because
733, Washington Center, roger.
yeah, just we got a different runway going out. We got a different runway coming in, you know, than what SimBrief had said. So we've had to change the flight plan twice.
Washington Center 120.65.
It's throwing everything at us today to challenge me as a non-pilot.
Washington Center,
It's all about, can you handle this situation? Can you handle if the runway changes? Well, let's see.
Brickyard 3404, Washington Center, roger.
I'm confident, guys. But yeah, I'm not telling this plane. If I wanted to have it descend now, I think I'm pressing this one, altitude intervention, and that would have it just basically force it down, really. Force it to go to whatever altitude is in here. But if I don't do that, it should descend by itself when we get to the top of descent marker. Something that the Airbus does not do, by the way. With the Airbus, you've got to wait till you see top of descent, get close to it, and then you've got to press the manage mode or the select manage mode, and it will.
Washington Center, roger.
You've got to manually press the button basically to make it descend or start the descent. On this, it will just do it, which I prefer. I prefer the way the Boeing does it.
Moxie 329, contact Washington Center 123.
But okay.
See you.
Different runway now.
Washington Center 123.85, Moxie 329.
So the wind direction was to change because we are landing on the same runway, but we're coming at it from the other side, the more natural side. So if you imagine a runway on an angle, 54-degree angle, what can I use? So let's say this line is the runway. So instead of us coming in this way we're coming from this way and we're going to go this way in. So 23 right was this side of the runway, this white line. 23 right was coming in this way, and 5 left is coming in this way. It's the exact same runway. Yeah. It's better for this runway change is better for us. I think it flies us in more naturally. From what I saw on the flight plan anyway, or the map. If we pull the map out, it looks like we just take a little kink to the right here and it just gets us straight in. But I don't know. There's a lot of clutter going on there, so maybe it doesn't. It doesn't matter. Whatever comes, we'll handle it. Yeah.
Washington Center.
I think this is better than watching a real pilot fly these planes, because they know what they're doing, and you know that 99 times out of 100, they're going to get it right, spot on every time. Where with me, it's like, well, I'm not a real pilot. I just picked all this up as I went along with tutorials. Can I still do it? Can I still manage what gets sent my way? I have had plenty of flights with Beyond ATC where they've changed the takeoff runway or they've changed the destination runway, different to SimBrief. But I've not done one where they've changed both. So that's this flight. Interesting. So yeah, approaching now top of descent here. We can range this in a bit further if we want. Oh. Okay, so now it's at 20 miles, so that's 5 miles. I can have it descend now actually. That would be good. 5 miles earlier. Give her a little bit of breathing space. I'd probably do that with the Airbus. Just descend now. Just give us a few miles breathing space to get a nice profile all the way down. Talking of flight profile, that should appear here now. When we get to top of descent, it should appear here, and we should get it here as well. Little purple triangle.
Have a good afternoon.
Here we go. There's the purple triangle. And there's a, so now we're a little bit above, but that's okay. Just let the plane ease its throttle off. Look at that, spooky, isn't it? Does it all by itself.
2627, Washington Center.
Okay, so we're a little bit above the flight path now. It'll come back to us. Already is. 300 feet above what we're supposed to be, but it's coming back. Right, we are descending. Did I set the course on both sides? I did, 54. If you don't set it on same on both sides, I don't know, I think the plane freaks. Drag required. Really? I don't think so. What is it, speed? Oh yeah, we're over speeding. Okay. I was going to say, because the flight path is fine. Right, let's add a bit of drag. Put the speed brakes on. Just to let the plane get itself slowed down a little bit more. Looks like it's aiming for around 240-ish. And while we're doing that, just range this out a bit more. So we want to be below 17,000 or above 10,000 here. Anywhere inside that range we're fine. Okay, we'll take off the drag now. Pretty much reach that speed. I'll keep an eye on the speed just to make sure it doesn't go too far. So we're 70 feet above the profile now. I don't care about that. That's absolutely fine. Yeah, some good visibility. Engines are so quiet now, aren't they? Now they're on idle. Or close to, well, idle-ish. Okay, I'm not going to let the speed go too much higher than that. I'll introduce a bit of drag if it gets beyond that. So technically, I mean, we are below 250. So according to this chart here, we could put the flaps out up to flaps 5 if we wanted to at this point. Not that you would. See, no. Okay, so now we're creeping. So we'll just have a little bit of drag come in. I'll just grab it and just push it down just about halfway. should see that. Oh, these guys. The slats come out there, look. Well, let's put it this way, Von Doodle. They changed the runway, the approach runway. So I've had to reconfigure that.
Washington Center, JetBlue 6.
Already wearing it, Gray. Already wearing it.
320.
But hey, we will address that later. Sorry, I was just skirting around the issue.
Center. Good afternoon.
Oh, my brain. It hurts. That was 2 quick ones in succession. That wasn't too bad. I've not heard the word frock in a while. Or, what's the other one? Pinny. Yeah, don't forget to put your pinny on. Oh, man.
American Niner 7, contact Washington Center 135.5.
Center on 135.5, American Niner 7.
Right, how are we going on the flight profile? Pretty nicely. Doesn't even report a deviation number down here. That's how insignificant that difference is.
Contact Washington Center 118.
Washington Center, we have to contact now, eh? Okay.
Center on 118.75, Unicare 26.
The thing with America, I get confused with the Washingtons. There has to be 2, right? Because there's one on the west side and there's one on the east, is that right? I don't know. Is it Washington State and Washington, the capital,
Unicare 2620.
where the White House is? I don't know. There must be 2 of them. There must be 2. 2 Washingtons. Alright, who did the song lyric which says, Paula came from Washington with her long golden hair? What was the name of the song and the band? That's everything's so easily Googleable now. Washington DC, East Coast. Washington State, West Coast. Gotcha. Washington District of Columbia. Yeah, DC. Yeah, gotcha. So Washington DC on the east, Washington State on the west coast. So you guys are confusing. It's confusing everything. Quit dreaming, this is real life, baby. So I think that song is Simple Minds. I think it's Real Life. It's called Real Life. And in that song, believe it or not, there's a line, what is it now? Something in the desert where the space shuttle screams. I've never heard the space shuttle mentioned in a song lyric before. Something about the desert where the space shuttle screams. Which, if it's landing, it doesn't. Do you imagine us coming in now, as we are, but without any engines? Well, that's the space shuttle. It doesn't have any engines coming in. It's a glider. All the way from orbit, all the way in, it's a glider. It's a brick, basically. And that means you don't get to do a second go around. Like, you can't get the shuttle to come down and go, oh yeah, we're not going to make the landing. Okay, just do a go around and have another attempt. Nope. Nope. Not on the shuttle. It's a one-shot deal. Imagine how good of a pilot you have to be. You have to nail it because, yeah, as I said, it's a glider. It's no engines.
Washington Center, Moxie 8B Zulu. Good afternoon. Flight
Man, scary. But those pilots are made from different stuff.
Zulu, Washington Center, radar contact.
Oh, it's got engines when it goes up though. Oh Jesus. I think each one of those is like, each one of the 3 engines on the shuttle is like 3 million horsepower. 3 million each. And the center of the flame is hotter than the sun. Yeah. Wow. Hotter than the surface of the sun. Let me get that straight. Because the surface of the sun is cooler than the middle. But yeah, it's hot. It can reach hotter than the surface of the sun. Think of that. I've got so many books on the space shuttle, and I did a project on it at school. It's an amazing machine. But it you know, by the time it's ready to come in and land, it's burned up all of its fuel pretty much. So it can't, there's no engines. Just have to rely on the delta wings to provide the lift to keep it on the flight path. It's like what we're in now. Only no engines. So if I turned my engines off right now and just glided this plane in, basically, that's what you're doing on the shuttle. That is some scary stuff. But they got, when it came to the landings, they got it right every single time they did it. Every time. Perfect landing. They messed up a couple of launches. One of them through just being in a hurry, basically, to launch the frickin' thing, and it blew it up. Oh no, we got a launch today. We got a launch today. Yeah. Oh, it's a bit cold. Oh, well, we got a launch anyway. Yeah. Speed brakes extended. Are they? Right, talking of brakes, now that we're coming in. And also, we need to put in our decision altitude, which is on runway 5 left. It's probably going to be a slightly different altitude, is it? Yep, 598. So let's get that in. Oh, come on. $598. As we're just coming through 18,000 feet, we now have to set the air pressure to, last time I heard it was 3016. I think that sets both sides. It does indeed, and I don't need to do it on the standby instruments, but I will. And I think we've got everything that we need on the approach. Just need some drag because we're overspeeding.
Washington Center 135.3.
Contact Washington Center 135.3 Unicare 2627.
So is this our decel? It is. Okay.
Washington Center, Unicare
That's there.
2627. Descending via tackle 2, 16,500 feet.
Unicare 2627, Washington Center, roger.
frame rate's 73 outside, 49 in here. Enable next altitude. What? Why? Talk to me.
Washington Center, Moxie 8B Zulu, flight level 340.
Unable to make 12,000 or below. Really? You can't hit 12,000 by the time... Well, you're at 14.3. It has to be 12,000 or below here. Okay, let's leave the drag on then for a while, at least until we get to this point maybe. That's going to be a long while though, but it will slow the plane down and give it a bit of a chance. It is getting fast, isn't it? Jesus Christ. Just take the drag off for a minute and it's gone up to 256. I think because it's pitching down trying to make this altitude constraint. I think it's going to make it. Altitude wise, I think it's going to make it just fine. I mean, it's going to be a piece of cake. 12,000 or below. We're at 12.7 and it's got that much to go. It's going to make it. Come on. Of course you are. It's going to do it perfectly. Absolutely perfectly.
Unicare 2627. Contact Raleigh approach 127.6.
There you go. 12,000 now.
Contact Raleigh approach.
And now it's below.
2627. Take care.
It's done it. Now it needs to be 9,000 or below for the next one.
Unicare 2627. 11,800 with information November.
Unicare 2627, Raleigh approach. Good afternoon.
Okay, let's try it without the drag again.
16 expect the visual approach runway 5 left.
Yep, visual approach, okay.
3016 expect the visual approach runway 5 left. Unicare 2627.
That's me. Speed wanting to creep up. It needs to stay around 240. Oh, here it's got 250 on here. So these are the speeds and the altitudes for each waypoint. So we're slowing down there, and I could add some flappage, but I don't know. 10,000 feet? I don't know. Right. 10,000 feet. So, landing lights. Uh-oh. Landing lights. No, my button doesn't want to work. Okay, let's see if we can do it manual. Taxi lights already on. Everything's set. This has probably changed now.
Endeavour 5227, turn right, heading 345, intercept the 5 left localizer.
400, I think, I'm more accurate. The actual airport is, the airport altitude, the runway altitude of the airport is 384, so 400, that'll work.
Descend maintain 2,900.
That'll work for me.
Descend maintain 2,900. Endeavour 5227.
Okay, so it looks like it's maintaining the speed now without adding drag, but we're only dropping at 1,000 feet per minute, so it's fine. And then we need to vector here, so if we're not quite at the altitude we need to be or whatever, we've got time. So here we need to be at 9,000 or above. We cannot be below 9,000 here. So if we get close to 9,000, the plane should start leveling itself out.
5227.
All it knows is don't go below 9,000 basically.
5227, cleared visual approach.
Perfect.
runway 5 left.
9,250, whatever it was.
Cleared visual approach 5 left. Endeavour 5227.
It's obeying all the rules. So the next constraint, 7,000 or above, here. So in other words, don't drop below 7,000. And we're going to go on the decel point. I don't know if that's where you do it, but it's where I do it. I'm going to start putting the flaps out. as we prepare for landing.
30 vectors for the approach.
Turn right, heading 230, southwest 1088.
Right, just double check. Inbound course then for runway 05 left is 054. That's what we have here. The ILS frequency is 109.1. Yeah, that's an issue, isn't it? That's an issue.
American 2693.
Where do I go to change this?
4,000 feet. Altimeter 3016. Vectors for the approach.
I'm not.
4,000 feet. Altimeter 301.
It's still got the information from the other ILS here, 1110.5. We need to change that. Where the frick do I go to change that then? No, it's got it, 109.1. So why is that not reflected up here? Yeah, 109.1. That is absolutely correct. If I put it in manually though, it's not accepting it obviously. Well, the computer knows it's 109.1. I don't know why that isn't saying that.
Descend and maintain 4,000 feet, southwest 1088.
Right, the plane slowed really right down now. I'm not going to bother with flaps yet. It's already doing a pretty slow speed here. What's our VREF speed?
American 2693. Turn left. Heading 105. Intercept the 5 right localizer.
140 knots.
Turn left, heading 105. Intercept the 5 right localizer. American 2693.
140 knots is our VREF speed. So that's what we'll be coming into land with. Right now we're at 210, and this plane with the flaps out can decelerate that really quickly.
American 2693.
So I'm not really fussed about putting out any flappage, but we will now.
Turn right, heading 240. Vectors for the approach.
Unicare, turn right, heading 240.
Turn right, heading 240.
See, it wants me to turn right now. That's going to put me... Look, we're right across with the runway here.
American 2693.
Where's the airport? There it is.
12 miles.
But it's way too early. It's way too early to turn.
The field, American 2693.
I don't want to turn until I'm level with this waypoint here.
Visual approach runway 5 right.
Anyway, flaps 5, please.
Visual approach.
1,
American
2,
2693.
5.
Raleigh approach, Endeavour 5473.
Right, let's hit the approach mode. FMC. Is that a partial reset?
Southwest 1088. Turn right, heading 3.
That doesn't look good, does it?
The 5 left localizer. Descend and maintain 2,900.
Turn right, heading 345. Intercept the 5 left localizer.
Why has that come up?
Maintain 2,900, southwest 1088.
Does that mean the approach mode isn't on?
American 2693. Contact Raleigh Tower 127.45.
Over to Tower 1.
Runway, again.
American 2693.
Runway and approach tune disagree.
Unicare 2627. Turn
That's why it's not engaging.
55. Descend, maintain 4,000.
So why?
Turn right, heading 255, descend maintain 4000, Unicare 2627.
I'm not listening to any instructions from ATC.
88. Airport is at your 2 o'clock, 12 miles.
Just so you guys know.
Field in sight.
We have the field, southwest 1088.
Southwest 1088. Cleared visual approach runway 5 left.
Indicate a discrepancy between the tuned ILS frequency or course and the frequency course expected by the flight management computer. Well, the course is 054, that is engaged. The ILS is 109.10, and it's got, okay, wait a minute, 110.5.
Altimeter 3016, expect a visual approach runway 5 left. Endeavour 5473.
Oh, hold on, switch.
Unicare 2627.
Shush, shush, shush. Right, 109110,
Right.
switch.
350, intercept the 5
Okay.
left localizer. Descend and maintain 2,900.
Now?
2627.
Now, thank you.
Southwest 1088. Contact Raleigh Tower 1.
Okay, flaps 15.
Over to Tower 1.
Okay, I forgot you can't do that. You can't go to 15 without the wheels down. Okay, let's just turn this plane around and land the frickin' thing. Oh, yeah, okay, VNAV does go off. Yep, that's normal. Says Rusty.
Unicare 2627. Airport is at your 2 o'clock 16 miles. Report the field in sight.
5.6. Okay, I'm going to report it in sight because if I don't, they'll cancel the thing and tell me to go around.
Unicare 2627.
Unicare 2627.
Yay! Glide slope's coming in. Where's the little localizer thing?
Cleared visual approach 5 left. Unicare 2627.
I don't. It's too early for the landing gear, though. In my view. Okay, now it's there. So we got the localizer coming in. The glide slope is nearly there because we're nearly in line with the runway there. So localizer is basically your left and right of the runway, and your glide slope is your up and down. And we're slightly below the flight profile, which is why this is sitting above. That's my theory. Okay, so as it makes this turn, I'm going to drop the gear. A gockel of gear.
Unicare 2627. Contact Raleigh Tower 119.3 to you.
Over to Tower 119.3, Unicare 2627.
Right, now can I go to flaps 15?
2627. Visual runway 5 left.
Thank you.
Unicare 2627. Raleigh Tower.
Right, when we get to WePass, we'll go to flaps 25,
2627.
and then we'll drop in at flaps 30 just before the
American 1897.
maybe halfway
5 left. Line up
halfway in.
wait. Runway 05 left. Line up and wait. American 1897.
So we've got the up minimum altitude here of 22.
Southwest 1088.
You'll know
Right at Delta.
it's already picked up the glide slope, so it will drop below 22 because now it's the glide slope has taken over, and that will control the descent of the plane. Right, I'm going flaps 25 now.
American 1897. Raleigh Tower. Wind 0506.
Is it me or is this plane moving around a bit? I don't know why. We've got a headwind. It's not much of a wind, 6 knots. It's barely anything to worry about. But it's moving around.
Keep it rolling. American 1890.
Okay, so all we have to do now, the brakes are armed. We can arm the speed brakes as well, and all we have to do is go to flaps 30 when it's time. I think now actually, because we're 20 knots above the VREF speed, so we are now configured for landing. Last time I brought this plane in manually from 4,100 feet. If I do it my normal way now, from 500, I'll bet I'll balls it up. Anyway.
1,000.
Unicare 2627, wind 050 at 6, runway 5.
Yeah, the wind's nothing. We've got a headwind at 6 knots, beautiful.
Runway 5 left cleared to land. Unicare 2627.
Yeah, we're clear to land. So,
American 1897, contact
Approaching
Raleigh
minimum.
departure.
this plane's moving around, it's as if like there's... Okay, well anyway, it is.
Contact Raleigh departure. American.
It is doing what it's doing.
Have a good afternoon.
Minimums.
We are speeding a little bit too much, man. We're doing 167 here. We should be doing around 140. Hopefully on the flare,
400.
I can slow it down. Oops.
300.
Shush. You have to press the autopilot off button twice.
300. 200.
We're a little bit high, but it's fine.
50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Reversers on. Until 70 knots. No brakes yet, because its auto brakes are on. 70 knots, reversers off. And we're down.
Unicare 2627.
Pubic hair? Oh, Unicare. Sorry. I thought it said pubic hair
Right at
2627.
Delta. Unicare 2627.
Well, I've exited right. I don't know if this is Delta. Let me have a look. Does it say? Yep, this is Delta. Okay, we're in. Yep, auto throttle reset. Yeah, because it turns itself off when you land. That's fine. Go away.
Unicare 2627, contact ground 121.7.
Ground 121.7 Unicare 2627.
Raleigh ground, this is Unicare 2627 requesting taxi to assigned gate.
Unicare 2627, gate 14.
I think this is just because the APU is powering up. That's fine. Oh, let's go back. Yeah, so I forgot to put the packs on after we took off. We didn't have... we had a gear issue on takeoff, which dropped us into the water. Taxi to gate 14 via Delta Foxtrot, Unicare 2627. Yeah, and then we've had the runway changed and blah blah blah. But still, I landed this
Oscar, now current.
this thing.
3016.
Still landed it. Right. So we've been assigned our thing. So let's do it. So we're going. This can go off. Don't need that anymore. Go on. No, we're going that way. You can ignore these. As I said, I keep disabling the taxi ribbon in the sim, and it keeps coming back on. So I don't know what more it wants me to do. So I've remembered the APU. I've remembered to turn the runway lights off, the landing lights. Is the APU ready? We're not going to put it on yet. It is ready. We're going to switch over to the APU so we can turn the engines off when we get to the gate. Alright, flappage retraction. Watch me steer this into the grass. Okay, I'm actually going fairly straight to be fair. Look at that wing going up and down, bending. Ah, well, there you go. I think taxiing, if I'm not mistaken, I think 30 knots is the maximum. I know it is reading 45 on the speed tape, but I think it can't go below that anyway. I don't think it even reads below that. I don't know. I think it's 30 knots anyway. For this, well, at least for this plane, but for the, for these airliners, pretty much walking pace. It's very slow. So Delta and then Foxtrot, she said, right? Foxtrot's on our left. That taxiway you see on the left-hand side of us, that's Foxtrot. But I think we'll be turning onto it, so we're still good. I made sure when I did the gears, Von Doodle, that I only pressed the button once, because otherwise I'd be landing without the wheels down. I made a deliberate, conscious effort to make a positive press on that one button. Can you keep the earphones? Yes, certainly, man. They are getting nicked all the time. And don't forget to pick up all those pasty crumbs. Right, so last time, nailed the takeoff. We did nail the landing, but it wasn't an ILS landing when it should have been. This one, we got the landing, but the takeoff just... That wasn't... Yeah, that was just... I'm not even going to count that. I mean, that was ridiculous. But it was just basically the... I'm going to take a look back on the stream, but it looked like the gear... The gears went up and then came down again, because I just used a button. So the only thing I can think that is that there's... I must have just pressed it twice. I must have pressed the gear twice, which is not a good idea. And it looks like there's some kind of algorithm built into the plane where if the wheels are down, it will not accelerate beyond a certain point. Because if it gets too fast, it's going to break the undercarriage, isn't it? With the wind, with the air pressure, it's going to damage it. So yeah, we didn't have any thrust on takeoff, and we went swimming. Right, so this is us going on to Foxtrot now, and there should be a gap. There should be a gap for us to slot into here. Where is it? I think it's in between these two Delta planes, by the looks of what I'm seeing. Wait a minute. Where do you want me to turn? You want me to turn towards gate 13 in order to get to gate 14? How does that work? This is this is gate 13 here then, and this is our gate. So why have you brought me this for? Yeah, it's this Beyond ATC map. It's just done a weird thing. So we're just going to twist ourselves into the gate properly. This is ours. I said there was a gap between two planes, but the way that it drew the line to get me there, it was a bit wacko. So Delta, United, Delta, 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 American, American. So, parking brake eventually on. Transfer to APU power and kill the engines. The problem with not having any third-party airports, because I've literally taken all my third-party airports out of the sim. I have an app which lets me do that with one key press or one mouse button press. But the problem with those is you don't get any of these jetways with the glass sides, so you don't see any of the passengers walking off.
Brickyard 4453, gate tree 2. Request pushback and engine start.
Oh, you don't think we're parked?
4453, Raleigh ground, pushback and engine start approved.
It doesn't think we're parked.
Northwest.
Pushback and engine start approved. Face northwest, Brickyard 4453.
That Frontier plane isn't exactly on its spot. I can't move any further forward because I've already killed the engine. So it looks like we're not going to be disembarking any passengers because GSX doesn't think we're parked up. There is a way around it. We know we're at gate 14, right? There. So we could just go, if I say just walk me there, it should walk me straight into position. Oh, this is where you, okay. So that's what you think a correct parking is it? Lovely. Can we deboard now?
The boarding requested.
Jesus. What's that? You're flying? Well, I'll be back. I'll be in the back to Guernsey VFR in the Piper. Which Piper is it exactly? Because Just Flight have just released a new one.
Taxi for departure.
Too nervous with landings.
Brickyard 4450.
Yeah, thanks, Fandoodle. Yeah, it was okay. It was an okay flight. It wasn't up to my usual standards, forgetting a few things here and there.
4453.
But we'll do one.
Passengers deboarding starting.
But this isn't a Piper though. Ah, the Piper Warrior. Okay, so the Warrior's in.
Moxie 331.
Yeah, there is a. Do you have the one for Flight Sim then? I assume you do, right? The Piper Warrior that Just Flight have done.
Moxie 331, Raleigh ground, pushback and engine start approved. Face southwest.
Pushback and engine start approved. Face southwest. Moxie 331.
So what we'll do now is go to GSX. Go to additional services, request ground power, and that allows us to turn off the APU so we're not using any more fuel than we need to. So we'll just wait for ground power to come. Right, Tiffany and Candy are getting everybody off the plane. Oh look, he made it. Your friends have arrived. Oh, I know you're talking about a real one, yeah. So how do you find the simulated one? What I'm asking is, have you tried the Just Flight one? You know, as maybe practice or something? Because the Just Flight one is really good. I've got the Piper Arrow Turbo 3 and 4. I think I've got the Warrior on this one. Can't remember. I think I've got the Warrior for 2020, but I don't know if it's ported over onto this one. And now they've just released another one, Piper something else. Ooh, broken arms. Yeah, it's good to practice in. I mean, you know, you've got
Moxie 331, request taxi.
You've got study level aircraft in this sim, which is exactly for that. It's to use for study.
Taxi via Foxtrot.
And to have study level airliners like the Fenix and
Moxie 331.
well, I can say this one because you know it is only in it's its first port over into 2024, so there's more updates and stuff to come for this plane. But to have study level aircraft like these commercial planes is amazing. To know that you know what you do, like taking off and landing, is the same as what the real pilots would do. Why is ground power not on? Correct me if I'm wrong, but we did request it. Can they not get in? Is there no room for ground power?
Delta 2465, Raleigh ground. Hold position for traffic.
We okay. Cannot request GPU while boarding and deboarding.
Tower 119.3. Have a good one.
Over to Tower 119.3, Moxie 331.
Right, let's kill the radios.
Brickyard 40.
As soon as I figure out
Contact Raleigh Tower
how to do that.
119.3.
Okay, this is really weird. I'm on this view, which is view number 5, and if I press the numlock full stop button, that's supposed to get me to the cockpit, and it's taking me outside.
Pushback and engine start approved. Face northwest. Delta
That is just
2465.
that's just silliness. I forgot what I was going to do now. Oh yeah, radios. Let's just tune to some bizarre frequency. There we go. In fact, I've just taken away beyond ATC, so there'll be no more traffic at the airport now. All gone. Oh, we just won't look out the windows and pretend it's all there. So I didn't know. Obviously, there's no room to put the GPU because the baggage, because the plane is at an angle. Oh, everybody's disappeared. Okay, so can I request GPU now? And if I can request GPU, could it please be a 5070 Ti? Not that kind of GPU. Yeah, they've done a good plane here, iFly. As far as I'm aware, it's the only one of theirs that I do fly. I have this plane also for Microsoft Flight Sim 2020, which is where I bought it. But when they brought it out for 2024, this first iteration of it, it was free. They didn't charge anything, so I was able to just get it, which is really cool. It's amazing, isn't it? Just a little bit of movement. This is me full rolling the plane to the left, and it's just got a little bit of down, a little bit of up, and it's enough. The only thing that's not working is the tail fin here. It's not moving when I yaw it. So that might be because it needs hydraulics or something, which are not on because the engines are off. So I'm guessing that's what that is. Is this flight, I don't know, is that continuity or something? So yeah, the ILS thing, of course, again, it's another Boeing versus Airbus thing, isn't it? The ILS frequency gets put in here now because we had to change it. I can't remember, I'm pretty sure, does the Fenix have it here as well? I've always done it in the Airbus. I've always done it here. I've always changed the ILS frequency in there, but I can't remember whether it has one. I'm going to load it up now and find out because I'm curious. But yeah, of course, the ILS frequency has to be changed there. It's amazing, isn't it? Because you've got the MCDU computer saying, right, okay, it's 109.1, but it's not agreeing with this. And they don't sync with each other or anything. But I wonder then, if I'd put it in here... Oh, well, yeah, because it would have synced with this, wouldn't it? Because this does it by itself. Right, how is the passengers? Have they all buggered off yet? 90, okay, let's forget it. Yeah, welcome to North Carolina. Let's go to the main menu. I want to have a look at the Fenix. We'll drop in on the A321 because I want to see if it's got the ILS thing on the radios there. Because I can't remember. So let's pop in here. We'll go to 321 and Fenix. Why have we got two here? Oh yeah, sorry. One's a 319. Why is the 319 come up when I typed in 321? And there's the long range one, but it's a Microsoft AnyBuilds. AnyBuilds are pretty good. AnyBuilds are pretty decent. Don't expect what we've just been flying though, and certainly don't expect Fenix levels, but where should we go? Somewhere up in Canada. Edmonton. Is it going to be cold there? Oh, I tell you what. Let's see if we can find somewhere where it's raining. I have an app on my phone called, I think it's called Rain Viewer, and I got it so that I can find out, yeah, Rain Viewer, so I can see where there's rain anywhere in the world at any given time. And then if I want to do a flight where it's either raining on the landing or raining on the takeoff or something like that. Ooh, okay. So there's a patch there in Canada, but I don't know where that is. Lloydminster. Where's the nearest airport to Lloydminster? Apparently there's some pretty... Is that really bad rain there? Sorry, I'm just trying to look at the map legend here. Yeah, rain. Okay. Oh, it's gone back to the UK for some stupid reason. Right, let's have a look. America. Yeah, there's a band of rain going in a curve. Wisconsin. Okay, Wisconsin's got some rain apparently. Not all over though. See, you've got Minneapolis there and there's no rain. But if you go a bit south of it, there's tons of it. There's tons of rain. If you go southeast of Minneapolis right now into Rochester, La Crosse, there's not really any big bands of rain anywhere though. There's a big chunk there. It'd be interesting to see if we go in the sim, whether it's going to represent that. Whatever, let's just go here. It might be snowy here, or oh great. Oh, I was going to say, wow, how many car parks do you want? How big a car park? Jesus. There we are. Okay, it's only signing into my Fenix account now, and the plane won't work until it does that, so I'm not going to click ready to fly. Okay, now, oh wow, we've got some dark clouds, and there she is, the Airbus A321, Air France, somewhere in Canada. Well, the language matches up, right? Ish. I have to say I prefer the Boeing cockpit to this. I never thought I'd say that. The bigger Airbuses are different though. The 350 and the 380s are quite different. Yeah, so here look, we've just got the active radio. ILS here it's not a thing. Because it's all done here. Now, where's the menu? Oh, you can't do, I don't think it works on this one. On the Boeings, if you hold the menu button down, they power themselves on, even without the batteries of the plane on. I don't think this is going to do that. No, I don't think this one will power itself on. So I don't want any of those. Where's the FMC? Is it FMC that comes up? Wow, I've got freaking dementia. There it is, FMGC, there you go, that's the one. Right, so in order to do the ILS on this, it's just, I think it's in the radio button here, ILS frequency, so you would put in like 110.5, pop it in there. And that's it. And then your inbound course if you want to put it in. Normally you don't have to though, the plane just does this automatically. But 054 is a format error. What do you want, just 54 then? What? I've noticed how the lines are orange. I don't know why that is. 054. That's the inbound course. That's fine. Format error. Okay. Yeah. The Airbus will fill all this in by itself, though. It's really good at this. I think it's missing some information from here, which is why it's got this. That's my guess. So what's this then? What goes here? ILS and then frequency. ILS. Aha. So it looks like, is it a runway it needs here? And then it lets you put the course in. That would make sense. So what if I use the one from Raleigh, Durham? It's not going to let me, is it? I don't think it's going to let me. No. But yeah, it's all done from here. There's nothing here. And as I said, because I've been flying the Fenixes or the Airbuses for a while, and it's been a while since I've done a Boeing, I forget these little things, you know. I know that both planes have got the squawk frequency where it's here on the Airbus, and in the Boeing it's kind of in the middle panel here, and the throttles are further forward. But it's the differences between the two planes that I forget. Now, if I'm alternating and I say, okay, tomorrow we'll do an Airbus flight, and then the next day we'll do a Boeing flight, then I'm going to be fine. But yeah, it's been a while since we've done Boeing. Now, let me see. Let me see what pipers I've got in here, because I'm not quite sure. You still there, Bondoodle? Yeah, okay. But that's not right. Where's my Piper arrows? Normally they pop up when I type turbo. Oh, there we go. Oh, PA28. So these are the two I've got, the Turbo Arrow 3 and the Turbo Arrow 4. I love these planes. If you remember, quite a while back, I did a flight, didn't I, from, was it UK, and we went to Jersey and then ended up somewhere in Spain. I can't remember where. And we did the whole thing flying VOR. Part 1, Part 2, and all that stuff. There you go. PA28 Warrior 2. So this is the one you fly, right? Let's take a look at it. So you'll be able to tell me how to fly this then. Shall we go to South America? Let's get some small airports. Rancho Santa Anita. Okay. Where are we? Are we in Brazil? There's a lot of mountains here. That's a good place to fly a plane like this. Oh, it's got one parking up here. Is that designated as a parking bay? Oh no, maybe this one. Why does it say 10? These are runways. It's a dirt runway. So we can't do a cold and dark start then, or what? Oh, it'd be awesome to take off from there. But it's classing that as a runway, so it's going to be automatically started up. Oh, I want to take a look at it anyway. Yeah, VORs and NDBs. Yeah, NDBs are the really old beacons, though, aren't they? I don't know what's going to happen here. This Just Flight Warrior plane, if I'm not mistaken, it is the one from Flight Sim 2020. So I don't know what's going to happen here. Whether it works. I don't know which radios you have. License failure. Yeah, see, it's not transferred over to 2024. That's because I haven't downloaded the 2024 version off their site. They good thing with these guys is that they don't charge extra. You know, they bring out. They've done it with Concorde. I can't remember whether they did it with the Vulcan or not. But yeah, with the Turbo, with the Piper Arrow Turbo 3 and Turbo 4, you've now got separate downloads between the 2020 and the 2024 version. They are literally separate downloads. And this, I haven't downloaded the Warrior. I've done the other two, the Turbo ones, but I've not done this one. And yeah, it doesn't really want to know. But how similar? Yeah, I can't steer. So how similar are these to the Turbo Arrows then? Yeah, let me have a look on the Just Flight website. Give me a sec. Just Flight. Just Flight. Welcome to Just Flight. Yeah, they've just brought out the new Starship, haven't they? Starship plane. Yeah. Okay, David. Have a good one, matey. Yeah, so also from Just Flight, I've got the Vulcan bomber, the Rex Global Airport textures, which I don't even know if that's going to work anymore, the Concorde, and the Hawk, the Red Arrows plane. They're the other ones, as well as the PAs, as they're called. Let's take a look. They do quite a lot of aircraft, though. They've got quite a few out, which is nice. They've even got a traffic vintage aircraft like the Spitfire and stuff. Yeah, I'm just browsing their website. Give me a sec. Right, Warrior 2. Okay, oh, they do the Warrior 2 for X-Plane 12 as well. Yeah, when I got the Turbo Arrow 3 and 4, I bought the bundle where you get both planes in one. So instead of paying like 30 quid each, you buy both of them for 45. That's what I did when I got it. Yeah. So what I do know that definitely works. Sorry, where is this? Oh, I'm actually not going to come back to this place because I want to do a cold dark. But the ones I do know that I have downloaded for 2024 specifically, and I didn't bother with the Warrior because I've flown it less than the Arrows. That's the only reason. And it doesn't have a turbo. Or does it? I don't know. Does the Warrior have a turbo in its engine? I love this plane though. This Pilatus PC6. I love. It's a turboprop, and Oh, the sound of it is just so nice. Right, so there's the 3. The way it spins up, the sound. Oh. Right, let's see if we can find. Trying to figure out this. So the green must be regional airports, and then these are like fields and what do you call them? Fields and like gravel, dirt runways and stuff. So if this is is this a regional or something? Yeah, it looks like it is. So let's put ourselves there. I love these Just Flight planes, these turbos. They're brilliant. Would you ever try doing an Airbus or a Boeing one, Doodle? I'd love to have a going one. Yeah, sometimes I imagine, you're sitting on a plane and can anybody fly a plane? And just give me a go at flying the real thing. Probably better off to do it in one of those professional simulators, right?
You need to set parking brakes to request ground services.
Right, so this is all tied down, so I'm pretty sure we can get rid of that. Right, I don't need your ground services, so we're fine. Right, license shouldn't be a problem on this. No, it's good. So, we've got the old-fashioned radios. That sounds like thunder to me. So I don't know what GPS you're using, but we've got that one, that one, that one. Oh, is that it? Yeah. Oh my God. The weather. Or is that just wind? But I've got, I don't know, my windows are closed. Right, we've flown this plane a good few times there. Do you think they're going to let me go flying with this weather? A little autopilot there, look. And do you do the voltage check thing on the magnetos, where you see a particular voltage and then you turn one of the magnetos off and see if the voltage or the amps just drops a little bit? Yeah, left tank, okay. Right, where's the runway? Well, we've got a short runway and a long runway. This sounds like it's very frickin' windy. think the air pressure is set correctly. Yeah. Right, there's the windsock, which is blowing that way, so I need to be taking off. Oh, I need to be taking off in the other direction. See the windsock? So I need to be turning right, which means traveling all the way up the runway. Yeah. To take off with a headwind. It doesn't matter, we can still take off regardless, but I don't know where I am in the world. Wherever KCNM is. That's the airport code, KCNM. Get a bit of flaps. Flaps 1? Is that going to be enough? What flaps do you take off with, One Doodle? 1 or 2? Hold on, where's my turn this on, and it'll remind me. Is there an avionics button somewhere that I've missed? It's been a while. God, and I used to fly these all the time. This is for lighting, isn't it? You've no idea? No. So there's no, it doesn't look like there's a separate avionics button. And get rid of the tablet. I thought it was just this thing. It clicked on and then it came up. Oh well. I guess it's just purely visual then. Yeah, screw it. We'll go flaps 2 and we'll take off in this direction. That's because we're over boosting. Oh, don't run me out of runway. Oh. It did. We're nowhere near enough speed. Come on, baby. Come on, sweetheart. Get me up. Come on. I've got every faith. Again. Again. There's no pitch. It's not pitching up. Oh, okay. All right. I'll let it go. We have got no pitch whatsoever. Man, I got flaps on full here. I'm just altering the pitch, but I don't know which way I'm going here. Well, that doesn't normally happen. I should have used all the runway, eh? Hey, Metallic. I know. I just decided, I thought, nah, there's enough runway there, no problem. Yep, that was ill-advised. Definitely not enough runway. I think I can confirm that we needed a bit more. Why is it whinging about overboost on takeoff? We're not even building up enough speed. Come on. This is Tokyo Drift now. Alright, tell you what, let's try and do it properly. What do you think? Let's do it properly. Now, I don't know where my mid, like the pitch reset. So I don't know where that is. I've got pitch here, but I don't know where the middle is. If I go full one way and full the other way and full back and then go to the middle, I don't know where the pitch trim is at. No idea. Right, so full mixture, full prop, a little bit of throttle. Microsoft Flight Simulator X was quite a while back, eh? Right, so we have manifold pressure there. Okay, let me just... Okay. Once the exhaust gas temperatures rise up, we can adjust the mixture to get it sweet in the sweet spot. I don't know why this doesn't come on. How do we get this thing switched on? Right, can I see a windsock from here? Yes, and it's more towards... my plane orientation is just out of whack here. So if I'm looking at it like that, the windsock is... So this now angle matches this one, and the windsock is literally more towards my nose. So I should be taking off from this runway here. really. Just to give myself the best chance of lift. Come on. Is it the trigger problem again? That's on. Right, brakes are off. Sometimes, like, there's a lever. I have a lever on my joystick which is at the bottom of the shaft, and sometimes you have to tweak that to make the plane move, because it does something to the brakes. It's actually the analog brake on the plane. Sometimes it sticks into position. Okay. It doesn't want to go, man. Oh, I know why. Ugh. Too well here. I'm gonna take off with a tailwind or whatever the hell. So we've got flaps, position 2. I might use my pitch to get me up here. If it doesn't go up on its... What are you doing now? Oh my god. Where did that come from? I didn't even move I didn't even move the joystick. No wonder I can't build up enough speed. Oh, it didn't do this in Flight Sim 2020. I was even pitching down on the joystick a little. Okay, I'm using pitch trim to keep me up now. I was pitching down on the joystick to keep the front wheel on the ground. Yeah, the pitch... Okay, so the pitch trim was way off. I had the pitch trim in a position where my button tells me it's in the center, but it was pushing the front of the plane right down. Ooh, that was lightning I just saw. Yeah, it was pushing the front of the plane down big time. So I'm going to see if I can just trim it out now. Mixture. Something around there. And now we want the propeller. Where's the manifold pressure? There it is. There we go. Okay, so we should be configured there. So now I just alter the trim. Oh boy. Okay, now I can put my wheels in. Yeah, what is that yawing? I don't know what the hell that was. That just took me completely by surprise. That is... And it is windy. These are not good weather conditions. The yaw trim. Yeah, I've never messed with the yaw trim on these planes. I'm constantly messing around with the pitch trim at the moment though, because it was way off. I don't know if there's a on the tablet whether you can calibrate it or not. And as I don't have this, and I don't have any VOR thing going on here, so I don't know where the nearest place I can land, well, nearest place I can land is where I took off from. But it's going to have to be all done visual. Not that I need to land, of course, I don't. Do you have VR as well, Von Doodle? Yeah, in the system settings everything's calibrated. Like, let's put it this way, it works for all other planes. So I'm not going to mess with my settings just for this single plane, you know? But normally what you do to get rid of the yaw, let's say for example, okay, so here's an example. See if I can show it. So if we go back to that same place, if it remembers. Oh, I didn't need to do that, did I? Okay. What is that? What even is that? Right, it doesn't matter which airport because there's no other planes. Right, so let's start this thing up on the runway. Oh, VR makes you sick? Okay. I'm okay with it, actually. When I first tried it, I thought it was going to, you know, mess with my head or something, make me dizzy. But no, it actually didn't. It took me about 10 minutes to get used to it. Alright, so let me just make sure that everything's set the way I want. Ooh, no screen. I'll have to try and figure out why that is. It might be because I need the GNS update putting into this whatever the free one is. There's a free one. I can't remember what it's called, but I have it. Is it called PT something? I don't have any recall of it. Right, so what we're going to do is we're going to put flaps to 2, and as we roll down the runway, I won't go fast enough for boost, so it over boosts, you know, so this white light comes on. It has to come on initially so I know where the limit is. And I'm going to push down like this to push the front of the wheel you know, to help push the front of the wheel into the runway, to give it more grip, to hopefully avoid that yaw thing. So, brakes off. We'll start by just creeping a bit forward. Add a bit more power. Push the wheel into the ground. I am having to correct it though, the yaw. Okay, there's the maximum boost before it goes over. Still pushing into the ground, and there you go. This is no good. So yeah, the yaw trim could be out, as you say. Where the hell do you go to calibrate that? Oh, this fucking GSX menu, Jesus Christ. Oh, this is handy. Where's... here maybe? Home? How do you get back to the... Now that you go into settings, how the hell do you get back? This is all a wee bit silly. There at the top. I wouldn't even know where to look. Assistances, maybe? See, I've got everything, or pretty much most things that I know of, apart from the crash damage, but all the stuff like auto rudder and all that, I've got all that turned off. There's a, see, taxi ribbon, look, off. Ridiculous, and yet it shows it. Yeah, I've got everything set as realistic as I can. Just the helicopter thing, because helicopters are hard to fly, so I've just got the assists on for those. I don't have anything on for the plane. They're all set to hard. Okay, so there's nothing on the tablet, so forget that. Now, if the yaw trim was off, wouldn't this look a bit? If it was off, wouldn't it look a bit sideways? That looks okay to me. Top of descent calculator. Yeah, there's nothing, is there? Okay, so down here is your pitch trim. Is there a yaw trim? I've got controls turned off, you know, the dialogue that pops up. I've got that turned off, so I don't know what stuff is. Like I click on it or hover over it, I don't get a thing coming up saying pitch trim. The labels, I don't have the labels on. Okay. I mean, I don't think building up speed slowly is under the throttle. Oh, okay. Well, something just killed the plane. This thing. Yeah, I got... Oh, it does work. But how the hell are you supposed to know? Ah, okay, I see. It's when the lines line up. Is it? So is that there? Is it there? These textures are shit. But also, would you then have to go into the tablet here and maybe do state saving so it saves the condition of the plane? Or you'd have to come down and do that every single time. Okay, so now that's in the center line there, ish. Right, it was way off, it was further down. Let's give this another go. This looks like you've got to get in and set it every frickin' time. Yeah, piece of bent metal, I know. Crazy, isn't it? Okay, so what we'll do is we'll just push it a bit harder. Pushing down on the front wheel as well until we get the first few meters in. It looks like it's going off on its own though, look. You see, it wants to turn off on its own now. I'm almost full yaw to the left just to keep this thing under control. And I've got no pressure on the front wheel now. It's okay, my joystick is twisted to the left, but look at the difference here, guys. Look at this, straight up. It is definitely yawing to one side though. So do we have to yaw a bit? Do we have to compensate? Is this for the rotation of the propeller and we have to compensate or something? Because as we're getting up here, it's kind of, there you go, it's straightening itself out now. I am not touching the joystick at all. Yeah. Is that normal, Von Doodle? You take off and then it kind of the nose is pulling to one side for a little while until you get fairly high and then it'll kind of sort itself out. Now the way I set the mixture is with this needle when it goes to its maximum place. There you go. somewhere there, and then I take the blue label until it drops the revs down to 2,200, like about there ish, and then I think we're in we're in a good place for some nice easy on the engine flying. But now I need to pitch trim it because it's pointing upwards. Alright, sweet. That's it. So just a few more notches on my pitch trim. Okay, my hands are off the joystick. Completely. Not touching a thing. Fine. You do need to balance due to your own wind to keep the ball. Okay. Yeah, because I actually don't know where the wind was. Right, so I just want to back off the throttle a little bit. I'm just watching my speed here. Oh, and also I forgot this plane. Some of the planes I fly the wheels don't go in, they stay out the whole time. So that's going to adjust the pitch trim again. But yeah, that's it. So I'm not touching any controls at all now. So it looks like she's pitching up just a little, so I'm just going to go down 2 clicks on the pitch and then just rebalance the plane, leave go and see if she dips. I think she is, so go back at 1 click, and there, she's trimmed out. So now it's not putting any pressure on the flaps or whatever you want to call them. Yeah. This plane must be, I mean, look at this scenery. All this in VR must be amazing. Oh yeah, it just feels great to fly it now. It's just smooth as butter now. Look at this. So that was it. That little rusty thing needed to go into, just into that middle line, just to get it trimmed out properly. And if you restart the flight, you're going to have to do it again. It's pitching up now, look at this. So I'm going to push the plane down. I'm not going to adjust the pitch trim yet. Because again, it needs adjusting if you change speeds. Yeah, it is. It's pitching up. It's pitching up. Where's my heading? Oh, okay, I got it. Yeah. The Airbus is easier than this, man. Yeah, it should fly by itself. Yeah. The runway looks like it's facing like properly north as well. We are yawing to the right though, so I'm gonna just have a fiddle with this and see if twiddling this wheel, see which way makes it go. What? Ah, okay, now it's going a bit to the left now. Okay, so just, yeah. Okay, cool. Oh, yeah. I wouldn't want to do those, One Doodle. No chance. No, thank you very much. Okay, so I'm going to back off the throttle now as I'm going to just pitch it down. To do this like completely visually, I think. don't worry, we're fine. I'm not going to stall you. Isn't the perfect landing though when you're just coming in and just before you touch down, just before the wheels hit the ground, you hear the stall warning go off? Isn't that your perfect landing? You know, that just coming in at just that slower speed. I don't know why you're giving... Oh, I know why that is. Okay, it's not a stall warning at all. That's a very thin runway though, that first one. We're going to try it. That's the one I'm aiming for. It looks very thin compared to the other one. Do we have a crosswind or something? Oh my god, the plane just dropped. Yeah, the plane just dropped. I don't know what the hell. Get up. Yeah, it was coming down at a nice rate, and then suddenly, woof, out the sky. Whatever. I don't care. I've landed this thing perfectly so many times. I really don't care anymore. Yeah. If you go back on my YouTube channel, you'll see all the takeoffs and landings we did with this plane. We did quite a lot. I'm going to have a look here and see if we can locate it. Okay, I did a search on YouTube instead of a search on my own channel. There we go. Okay, yeah, so it's London City. Well, that's part 2. Yeah, so it's basically a Microsoft Flight Simulator, and then it's like 6 parts of a video, and it's got VOR in brackets. So if you just go onto my channel search and just type in VOR, you'll see 6 parts of a video. I can't even find where part 1 is. Was it called part 1? Yeah, so you'll find yeah, the first part 1, I'll change the name a bit, but it's Gloucestershire to London, VOR only, no GPS. Let me just pop into that video and change the and that was done in this plane, in the Turbo 3. They were all done in this plane. All the landings, all the takeoffs, all spot on. I'm going to retitle the first one. Did I use PT1 or part? It doesn't matter. Part 1. Okay, so now they're all there. Yeah, so like I say, I've flown tons of them. Oh, it's written out. I've flown this plane many, many times. So you can ignore my performance on this video today because it's not really representative of my ability to fly this aircraft. And I'm not really, you know, I'm pissing about basically, is what I'm doing. Having some fun with it. But yeah, this yaw thing is definitely a factor. Having some fun with it. What is that? Okay. Yeah, that definitely played a part. But what I don't know is which way is which. Okay, so you see it's got an arrow there, left and right, but yet this goes up and down. So what's the point of the arrow? So if I brought the thing all the way down, oh right, now I see. So the wheel turns to the left, the line comes down, and that yaws me which way. So if I take it all the way this way, is it gonna stop? Yes, it does. Okay. Right, so we're at maximum yaw on one side. Which side? Don't know. I'm not gonna touch the joystick. And can we see it on the tail? Yeah, you can look. The tail is it should be yawing to my left then, because the tail is slightly skewed. See? It's not. Why isn't? So the yaw is slightly. I can't think of the word. But it's yeah. There's a word for it. Slightly. There is a word. My brain, it won't come to my brain. But we should be yawing to the left. What is it? What's the word I'm looking for, guys? Slightly, like it's when it's more important on one side than on the other. What's the word I'm looking for? More pronounced? Nah, that kind of thing, but not really that. Yeah, for some reason we are not yawing to the left, and we should be, because that's how it's set. I mean, if we restart here, we'll take a look at it visually, hopefully. Oh, I'm gonna have to come up with that word now. It's more prevalent, is that the right word? No. It's like when I want to say that it leans more to one side than the other. It's giving that side more importance. Oh, I know there's a word for it. Pronounced? Yeah, no, I don't think so. Or maybe, yeah, more pronounced on one side. Okay, that'll work. Yeah, it's not the word I'm looking for, but that'll work. That works for me. Yeah, more pronounced on one side than the other. So if we do it the other way, so it's more pronounced the other way. Hey, Marty McFly. Perfect for the flight sims. How you doing, man? For a change. You've been cheeky. Oh, we've already done the Boeing flight. That had a few ups and downs. Right, so I can't, not literally. But it's weird, this. It doesn't show the arrow, it just shows a no entry sign. That's as far as it'll let me go there. And look, you can see it's more pronounced on that side. Yeah, pronounced, I like that one. Yeah, more pronounced, there you go. So you can see it's pointing to the right. And then if we go Now if I had a binding set up for this, you'd be able to see it from outside the plane, but unfortunately I don't have a yaw binding, and I don't think I've even got a rotatory wheel to do it with. Oh wait a minute though, I could use my little on my throttle there's two, I don't know, they look like levers, clutch levers, like what you see on a steering wheel, or paddles. There's two paddles. I wonder if I could use that for yaw. Just make sure to never press it during an Airbus flight. So controls, and it would be throttle, and it would be yaw. Oh, you arsewipe. Yaw. So this one, yeah? It would have to be, oh, that's digital though. Well, yeah, it is digital. Okay, so that one, well, it's an axis by the looks of it. I didn't realize that was an axis. Huh. I thought that was just a paddle on a microswitch thing, but it's not. So is there a one that isn't digital? Doesn't matter. As long as it works, who cares? Right, so first thing, does it work with the button? Oh, look at the speed of that! Oh, that's done in a second. Okay, so now, if I do it... Now, in my view, if you do the yaw trim like that, that is going to push the nose of the plane to the left. Because if I want to turn the plane to the... let me just put this back in the middle. If I want to turn the plane to the left, I'm going to do this, which is an exaggeration of this. So when we go down the runway, it should spin to the left, but it doesn't. But the propeller is turning. Maybe is this the direction that the rudder has to go in to compensate for the propeller? Right, I'm not going to put any pressure on the front wheel at all. Just let it go. I'm still having to put more of that yaw in than you know. Still need to put more in. And look at that though. She's taken off on her own now. And I haven't even got any flaps down. Okay, I'm putting the flaps on now. So yeah. And now I'm guessing because it's now it's yawing to the left, that now I can just have a little twiddle with the paddles to settle her down. I just have to make sure that it's the right way. Yeah, there you go, because it's going to the right now. Right, so it's going a little bit to the left. Want to try and get it straight, so I can just squeeze on the left paddle to make it go left, and squeeze on the right paddle to make it go right. Never had to do all this faff before in Flight Sim 2020, but I guess this flight model is a little bit more complex in this sim. Right, let's see if we can get this thing nicely balanced out. Somewhere around 2,200 revs is about nice. So I'm going to apply more throttle now. It's amazing, isn't it? You just apply a bit more throttle and the nose just pitches right up. Yeah, well, hopefully, Wonderl, that's going to help. I hope so. But Just Flight are updating these planes for 2024 quite a bit, aren't they? They've brought a few updates out. Just trying to settle the pitch down now, and I think it's yawing to the right just a little. So I'm just trying to sort out my trims. I don't know how long to press the paddle for though. Because as I recall, it was moving that frickin' dial quite quickly. No, we need to download some details here, man. Jesus. I need to get the add-on, which again I paid for in 2020, but I want to see if I can get it into this to make these machines work, because they're not working. These old ones are, but Jesus, 18th century. Idea where in the world I am, but if I bring up little nav map, which has probably got about 23 updates waiting since I last ran that thing, but it will tell me where in the world I am. Denver? Are we in the US? This is Denver. This is Denver City. Oh yeah, there's Lakewood. I thought we were still in South America. Yeah, this is Denver, guys. In Colorado. And there's an airport. Well, there's a runway to our right. Oh, there's one in front of us as well. Is it this? Hello, Denver. ...114 frames per second, guys, as we pass over this stadium thing. Union Station we just went past. I don't know what this place is I'm coming to, but it does have a line on the map which tells me it's approaching a runway. There it is. Rocky Mountain Metro. That's the name of the runway, the airport, whatever you want to call it. Rocky Mountain Metro. Can we land on it? Oh, don't even get me into the car beat, man. I don't even know what the hell. That's all double Dutch to me. So what's this again? I'm just going by a little nav map here. There's a place on our left now called, I don't know if it's the district, the estate, it's called Westminster. Oh, this little plane would be awesome in VR. I mean, the big planes are as well, right? The Airbuses and stuff, but it's awkward on the neck flying those the commercial jets in VR, because you constantly need to look up at the center console, back down, look up, and sometimes when you look up, you start to get flickering on the screens, like it flickers on and off, and oh, it's a pain in the arse. So according to little nav map, we're heading towards a runway here. Oh, I need to be a bit more to my right. Is it in sight? I can't see anything. Nearly over the center line. Oh, I got you. I see you. I see you, Mr. Runway. I see you. Apparently it says we're too low. That's fine. Flaps 1 engaged. Off the throttle just a little now. Flaps 2. Trying to keep those 2 puppy lights on. 2 whites, 2 reds, please. Thank you. Flaps 3. Throttle down a little bit. Brakes. Okay, so we were a little bit off center, but other than that, smooth as a baby's armpit. I should train. I'd be too scared, man. I'd be too scared. I must admit it would be something very interesting. You had a hard landing in a glider in the UK. Oof. Yeah, friend of mine does gliding. You can do it in here as well, but again, it's like, oh, how do you time it? You know, so that you're turning around and you're keeping it in the air for ages. Then you've got to time it so your flight path, your descent path, is just spot on. But you can land in fields and stuff, right? I mean, obviously designated ones, not plowed fields. So welcome to Rocky Mountain Metro. I don't know where the Rocky Mountains are, but apparently, according to little nav map here, there is a mountainous region to our left and a bit behind. So left and a bit behind. And there they are, look. Covered in misty clouds, but they're there. Is that where the Rocky Mountains... Is that actually the Rocky Mountains? Yeah, Rocky Mountain National Park, which is labelled behind this building. Oh man, now that would have been a good flight in this. We could have flown over to Rocky Mountain National Park, turned round, and there's another there's another runway in a place near a place called Loveland. We'll stay away from there probably. Yeah. Just need to get this working though, really. So there's Boulder. Oh yeah, Boulder's in Colorado. Well, I didn't realize it was right on the edge of the Rocky Mountains. Let's just slew it over there a second. I can take a look at it. Are we going the right way? Yeah. So Boulder, Colorado is apparently here. Oh man, this is misty as frick. So this is Boulder. What you're looking at below, Boulder City. How cool does that look? It looks even better in the mist. So if I unslew this now, it's going to have a right whinge. Are my wheels in? I think it puts them in, doesn't it? Yeah, it does. It's very clever. So welcome to the Rocky Mountains. Look at the mist, man. I love it. I'm trying to light up those dials on the back. Oh, okay. Shit balls, guys, I can't see anything. What if we fly into a mountain? Oh. Where was it John Denver crashed again? He sung about Rocky Mountain High, didn't he? Oh. How can you not love this sim, man? It's just so freaking good. 118, 120 frames per second. How is that happening? AMD FSR3 is how it's happening. Pitch trim, please. mist though. How cool is that? And then you got the sunlight as well. Oh, this is so nice. You know what else I don't know? Is how much fuel we have on board. I thought it didn't really look that much. Yeah. If it starts to cough and splutter, we're going in the gutter. That's for sure. And you can call me a nutter. Oh man, we got full tanks. Look at the detail here though. Oh, I wouldn't go over there, Rusty. You're not going to be able to see a damn thing until you've hit it. So we can get just above this cloud bit. Let's get above it without stalling. I'm going to put a lot of engine in this. It's quite a distance now from that runway we took off from, or we slewed our way from. Yeah, welcome to the Rocky Mountains, but Apache Peak. Ooh, Apache Peak. Let's go see Apache Peak. What's it called? Arapaho and Roosevelt National Forest. And something. Doesn't say. Apache Peak we're heading towards now. And there's numbers as well on these trails. Is it trails that are numbered? Trail 72 in front of us? Or are they actually roads? Are they small roads? I think they're roads. We'll find out when we get there because we're approaching 72 now. It should be over this. Let's get a bit higher. We'll see there's a road below us when we get there. It's not too far. And then it's Apache Peak. Oh yeah, there's places all around here. There's tons of labelled places. Burnt Mountain. Burnt Mountain is just to our... Well, it's just here apparently. Is it that? That looks pretty crispy. Hidden Lake. How can you call it Hidden Lake? If you've labelled it, you must have found it. No, I know what it means. Yeah, it's hidden in the valley. Or maybe that's what this is. I don't know what the 72 is on the map. So there's a place called, or there's something called Ward, which should be out of this window momentarily. Is that this? I can't see anything that's there. Yep, this is called Ward. Oh yeah, there is things there. Okay, whatever Ward is, and we're going over whatever 72 is. So this is 72, this road thing, dirt road by the looks of it. and some water and Apache Peak. Where's Apache Peak gone? Oh, Apache Peak is over to my left. I think it's these mountains here. So what sim are you using, Von Doodle? Are you using 2020? This looks so much better though. Visually this is a much better sim. So we're crossing Brainerd Lake Recreation Area. I say crossing, we're above it. Can't really see very much though in this live weather. And Apache Peak, so we got Mount Audubon, which I think is either this or this, one of these two. And Apache Peak is, must be one of these, because this is exactly what we're pointing at, right? We are pointing at Apache Peak right now. So maybe it's this. Oh, look at that mist though. What altitude are we at anyway? Oh, 1,000. Is it 1,400 or is it 10,400? Well, I'll tell you, it's neither. It's 11, obviously. It's 11,000. Yeah, we're 11,400 feet up. Ah. Yeah, try 2024, you never know. But otherwise, if it doesn't do what you, or if it doesn't, you know, if it's not working the way you like it, then just, I don't know, go back to 2020 for now. I'd like to see a bit more texture detail, maybe when we get closer. But hey, can't expect too much, right? It's mapping the entire planet on a 1-to-1 scale, so you know, can't expect too much. I think we're gonna have to pull up at some point. So Apache Peak is just to my right, so it's either this or I would say this thing. This is Apache Peak. How much power can you give me? Okay. I've got full power on and we're not over boosting because I'm trying to pitch up at the same time and just keep in mind of the speed so we don't stall. Oh, this is going to be close. Can we get through that gap where the smooth bit is? Oh, look at these mountains, man. Don't crash on Mount Apache, for God's sake. I can pitch up further, but I don't want to lose any more speed. Come on, sweetheart. Don't hit an air pocket or anything. Oh, God. Oh, nearly stalled her. Look at the drop below though, and the air pressure changes we went over there. Just made the plane flinch. Oh man. Because as soon as we got over the mountain, there was this vast space beneath us. And I guess that made the plane wobble. Which I'm not freaking surprised. Why am I not taking screenshots every 30 seconds here? Probably because most of what we're seeing is just mist. Well, thankfully we missed the mountain, because that could have been trouble. There's water here? Caribou Pass Trail, that's what this is. There's a patch of water there. What about on the map? Oh yeah, it's showing patches of water everywhere. That's Caribou Lake, guys. It's on the map. It's Caribou Lake. And what are these two patches in front of us? Okay, so the first one is Lower Neva Lake and Upper Neva Lake. This is Lower Neva Lake and Upper Neva Lake. I'll tell you what, little nav map and MS2024, they are in full agreement here. Oh, look at this drop. All these years I've had these two flight sims and I've never been into the Rocky Mountains. Okay, next time we'll go when it's a bit better weather. I don't know, is it possible to fly around the Rocky Mountains without getting all this mist? So yeah, all those patches of water, that's not just the sim just putting it in there random. It's really there. Wait, that's a runway? There's a tiny runway, Granby Grand Company. Or Granby Grand Co. It's to my right, guys. We're going to have to try and land on it if we can. That's in a small place though. Right, where am I and where is Granby? Okay, so we need to go 90 degrees to our left. What's my heading? Okay. How freaking cool is this? There's a little run. Yeah, it's 5,000 feet long or something. Yeah, but we got to go over mountains to get there. Okay, I could have avoided the mountains by going across. I don't know if that's an interstate or a highway or a road. I don't know. It's got a shield which looks like interstate, but it's got number 40. There's a place called Tabermash, and then Granby Ranch. The ground looks pretty smooth there, but I've chosen not to do that. But on the approach I'm going in, it's a mountain, 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 and then runway. So I don't think I'm going to manage it. I'll have to go around the other side and land on the other from the other side where it's a bit more flat space. Look at this view. What the frickin' hell? We're climbing a bit too much. Let's just drop a little bit here. Right, so the runway is I don't know, it's to my left, but I need to go this way first. I don't want to approach it at a shallow angle. I want to aim for it and then just have a good run into it. Airport code, in case you're wondering, or runway code, airport code, KGNB. KGNB. It's got two... Oh, actually, yeah, there's a few planes already there. 8,207 feet and 500,000... What? Anyway, basically it's 5,001 foot long, the runway, which is plenty to land this thing. Oh, the detail in this is unreal though. I've got to get these computers working. How real does that look? Fucking hell. Oh, it looks like the ground does flatten out. Yeah, I think that's a warning to say, hey, that's too little throttle considering you haven't got your wheels out. I think that's what that means. I don't know how many miles away it is. But it should be when I make this turn. There it is. Yeah, I know. Don't worry, it's fine. Just gonna pitch trim it so it's just pointing down a little. I just wanted to make the plane go a little bit slow. I've got no wind information, I got nothing. We need to drop this plane down a lot though. Okay, full mixture, full prop. Oh! Pitch. Okay, wheels are down. We're in flaps 2 at the moment. And I need a lot more engine power to keep this thing in the sky. I was at full throttle there. Oh Jesus, please just don't sink. Don't sink. Don't sink. Don't sink. We're going to be a little bit off. I just pressed the brakes to twitch me back onto the runway. Didn't seem as if that's what would happen in real life. Oh, that was touch and go. Why have you stalled? Why? Has it run out of fuel on one of the tanks? Oh, the fuel thing's... It's supposed to be auto switching. Yeah, it hasn't run out of fuel. No, the fuel's fine. Wow, what a place. We came from over there. It doesn't look much, does it, over there? But that's where we just came from, all those mountains. Frickin' hell. And we landed on the wrong side of the runway. We got the tailwind. I did my best given the short notice I had. He did what? Landed on the wrong, like with where the wind was. Maybe, I don't know what altitude we're at. Is it a case that when we go minimum throttle, there's not enough air to keep this propeller going? I don't know. Keep the engine running. Okay, look at this. We are around 6,000 feet altitude. So that's 6,000 feet above sea level. No wonder this thing isn't spinning. The air's too thin. There's not enough air coming inside. And it's wanting to stall, right? I presume that's the reason for it. And we're not moving. It's just purely the wind now that's moving it. Wow. Where are we again? Granby Grand Co. Oh, that's what this is. I thought that was a sign. Can you imagine taking off and landing on this runway at night? And maybe even in the rain as well. So we're buried in the Rocky Mountains somewhere. Granby Ranch is... Well, where are we? Granby Ranch is down there. Is it this? Is that Granby Ranch? I mean, I don't think so, because... Oh, yeah, maybe, though. Because the sign just encompasses a large area, doesn't it? Doesn't mean that's exactly where the house is. So, where my plane is, there's meant to be like a road. Or a little gravel path. I'm not really seeing it, so I'm going this way. Let's go check out. Oh, look at the wind, man, moving around. It's the Invisible Man's sleeve. You can hear it as well, listen. Temp and pressure, I don't know. What's that app on the phone where you can type in an airport code? Oh, it's barbed wire, guys. Where we can type in a... Can I get through here? Yeah. You can type in a code, an airport code, and it tells you all the pressures and stuff. I'll dig it out in a minute. See this Granby Ranch? Look at the detail on this. Just some random ranch in the middle of frickin' nowhere. Oh, definitely have built a driveway here, though. It probably doesn't look anything like it. Do you know what we should do, guys? Check it out on Google Earth and see what it really looks like. It's like a modern day Little House on the Prairie or something. And is that another runway down there? Like dead center here? Okay, hold on. Right, so the app that I use for... Let's see if I can find it first. When I go in and I want to know the air pressure and temperature of a place, a flight sim. Is that what it is? Airport info? Let's have a look. Airport name, don't know. ICAO code is KGN B. The PDF version has expired. Update. Oh god, PDF file reader. Oh, piss off. I don't want PDF file reader. Stop this rubbish. Okay, so forget that. I don't know, maybe I had a different app. Hopefully. Oh god, sorry, I keep launching apps by mistake. Or in error. Pop-ups on the phone, Jesus. Would you like notifications? Fuck off. Yeah, I think it's just this airport info. But it wants to launch a PDF reader thing. Well, that can't be right. You can't have a PDF file telling you, you know, current weather and current this. That doesn't. If it's already written in a document, it's not up to date information. Yeah, so sorry, I can't answer your question. And if I tried, it would just cost me so much time. So let's have a look. So it's maps.google.com. Oh, I've got to be careful using this frickin' thing. Hold on. I don't like using Google Maps publicly. Right, Granby, Grand Co. Right, Granby Grand County Airport is what it's called. Colorado, United States. So let's see what we've got. I'm just going to take a look at the sim. Actually, that's the wrong one. I want to be there. I want to come up, up and up and up. Go back and point down. That's runway 9. Okay, where am I here? There. So if I turn this around, okay, I want you guys to check this out. I wonder if I can split screen this. I don't think so. Alright, so hold on. I'm gonna show you the sim and then Google. I'm just wanting to get the same angles, views and shit like that. Now bear in mind where we've come, right? We've just come to this. I spotted this as I was flying. Okay. Now, before I switch over, let me just find OBS, because it's buried under little nav map and Navigraph and all sorts of weird and wonderful windows. Right. So bear with me and I will get you what we're after. So right click, transform, and fit to screen. And now I just need to be on this to okay. Right guys, what you're looking at right now pay attention to a couple of things. Runway 9 labeled, okay, labeled here with this square thing, and then you've got this, the way that this comes off like this. Then you have this house or whatever it is, this building with this path. Look at the shape of the path, okay, like a little kind of question marky S shape kind of thing going on to this road here, okay. Then you have a car parky place, and then you have this, which I know it's got a cloud, but you can see these white lines around this edge here, like a pathway or like a tennis court chalk or whatever the hell, that kind of thing. Oh god, trust us to get cloud now. So take a look at that. Oh no, let's change the weather. That's better, just for the purpose of the video. Right, so you got these white lines around this house, you've got the car park, you've got this house with a little question mark path around it, and the runway. This is Google Maps. Again, you've got the house with the little thing around it. You've got the house with the chalky marks around it, let's call it. You've got the car park, and you've got this exactly the same. Now, just as a reminder, in case you guys forgot, which I know you haven't, but I'm just going to zoom in just a little. I can't match it up exactly perfect, but I'm just going to bring you back from reality here to flight sim. And this is just some remote part of the frickin' world somewhere. Okay, so in the sim then, let's go this way. Oh, look, houses with green roofs at the top there. Houses with green roofs at the top. Interesting. Houses with green roofs at the top. Oh, look, houses with green roofs at the top. The only thing that's on the flight sim that isn't on the map is there's a building here, right? So where I've got my mouse, right, is this building here, this one. So let's go down to runway 27. So, but the sim is like this all over the frickin' world. It's not just here. Now this Granby 123.0, that's not there on the actual real world map. So we've got a house here. Okay, there's some trees over it, but there's a house here, a house here, and some buildings here, which do look a little bit different from what we're looking at here. And then we've got two buildings here. Google Maps. Two houses. Yeah, two houses. Yes, I know where it is. Granby, yes, yes. So two houses, buildings, the two red houses at the bottom, and the buildings, and runway 27. Even down to, like, on Google Maps here, you've got runway 27, and then you've got this kind of faded piece of ground, which comes across here, up here, and along there, right? Flight sim. Faded piece of ground, along there, up there. Now, it makes sense because, you know, we're looking at Google Maps versus Bing Maps, right? But it's not just that, it's just the fact that all the buildings are in the right frickin' place as well. And that's the ranch we walked up to, isn't it? So yeah, this is the ranch we walked up to. Now, I said there was a garage there that needed a drive. What I don't know is if Google Maps... Oh, this is a Our Lady of the Snow Catholic Church. And this building here is the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter something 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 something. Yeah, so it's a Bible belty thing. So okay, hold on. Whoa, 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 go down, go down, go down. Right. Reality then. '11th Street. I think this is that's the ranch right there, or at least that's one of the buildings. It didn't look too far off from what we saw, to be fair. So this is 354 11th Street, Granby, Colorado. I'm not surprised to see utility vehicles around, to be honest. Makes sense to have those in an area like this. on the sim, we are on this road here, right there. We're here. There's the power lines that we saw as well. Well, the runway's just up the road there. Oh, okay. So, am I traveling in the right direction if I go this way? Is this the way to the runway? Look at the view though. Isn't the view amazing? How do I come out of this? Do I have to close here? Oh, I see. We're here. Look. So where's the runway? Oh, there. I don't think we're allowed to go over there, are we? I don't know if we'll be able to see the runway. No, it's just the road. Yeah, so how about that? I mean, it just shows in the same place. It just shows how good Flight Sim is, right? I mean, the accuracy, like no matter where in the world you want to fly in this sim, you're going to get that, you know that when you fly over and, oh, there's a road, oh, there's a lake, oh, there's a building, you can go to Google Maps and, the geological features are all going to be there. Like all these squiggly roads, for example, I could find that on Google Maps really easy. And I'll bet it's an exact match as well. Where are they? Yep. How do you rotate yourself on Google Maps? Like, if I'm looking from above, oh, all this pop-up junk that comes up. I don't want to search, just go away. Right, so is it easier if I just rotate the sim? I think so. So if we look down at the sim and go, let's pull up. Oh wow, okay. So yeah, the only thing that changes, as I said before, is the coloring, and that's just down to the seasons, really. So this is what you're looking at here. This is Legacy Park Ranch. Now, take a look at the roads. You've got this worm-shaped thing, and then you've got another enclosed bit here, and you've got a squiggly bit. Google Maps. You have a squiggly bit. Yes, we know where it is. You have a squiggly bit. You've got a worm, and you've got the other enclosed bit there. Yeah. She pretty good. And the runway is just kind of well, where is it? I think I lost. Oh, there it is. There's the runway. So yeah, they're all in exactly the place where they need to be. Oh, yeah. So this is why Flight Sim is just the best, man. It's so good. And if we switch this back over now to real weather, which is frickin' instant, by the way. Yeah, it's mind-blowing, isn't it? And it's not just this. I mean, Flight Sim 2020 is it's as good as this, man. You know, you can do the same with Flight Sim 2020 as you can with this. But yeah, this your thing. Oh, shush. Yeah. And then we look out and we've got basically a lot of the Rocky Mountains here. And look at this network of roads here. Humans being busy. There's some untouched bits here, I suppose. Oh, well, maybe not. That looks like a road there. And look, we just go down and you can even hear the trees. Listen. Mind-blowing, isn't it? I'm trying to slow the movement down. It doesn't want to be slowed. There we go. No. The only thing is that I don't know whether there'll be any here, but I have removed all the animals out of this sim. You can't park there, buddy. Yeah, I've removed all the animals out of it just to save virtual memory or frame rates, whatever, anything, just things that I don't need. I wonder how long it would take me at maximum drone camera speed to go around the planet. How high can we go, you say? Pretty damn high. Starting to see the curvature of the Earth now, which isn't flat. Yeah, so you're basically getting the whole Rocky Mountains in your eye shot right here. Oh, we're going up here. We're definitely going up to where only SR-71 Blackbird might be seen. Let's be careful not to bump into the International Space Station. No, we wouldn't be able to. It's going too quickly. Well, it's moving too fast. I'm still going up. This is the fastest I can make it, though, but we're still going up. I don't know where the ceiling is. But that dark star, doesn't it do like 90,000 feet or something? And we're still going up. Yeah, so there's your Rocky Mountains. It's huge, isn't it? It's massive. And look at all that in the middle of the screen, all those almost looking like veins and stuff. That's amazing. Or you can switch camera. Ooh, has to reset everything. And you can get out and have a little walk around. Yeah, flight sims have come a long way. Definitely. Where's all those squiggly line roads over there? They're over there. and 111th Street is, oh, that's it, isn't it? Where all those poles are. This is the fastest I can run though, unfortunately. Come on, you're meant to be a first-rate captain, pilot. Through the barbed wire, cut yourself to shreds. So was this that road that we were on in Google Maps? I think so. And I think down in these buildings, behind this building, was where that blue pickup truck was. Yeah. So yeah, how can you not be impressed? You know, it's just ridiculous. Okay, anyway, guys, we've had a bit of fun, haven't we? And that's 5 hours now. And the flight was only an hour and a half. So anyway, well, the in-flight part was. But okay, I'm going to let you guys go, and I'm going to grab something to eat. Hope you enjoyed. If you did, leave a like and all that nice stuff. And yeah, it's been fun, Von Doodle. Yeah, it's been cool. So enjoy your flying, real life and everything. Just embrace it, enjoy it, and yeah, all that good stuff. And oh, where's the door handle? Okay, I've unlocked it. I want it open. Oh, okay. Is it here? There we go. Yeah. Yeah, have a good evening, guys. Thank you so much. And we'll catch you on the next adventure. Until then, have a blast. Bye for now.